You're late for work. You're late for work. You're late for work.
What is your problem?
I tried to wake you up.
Wake me up like a normal person.
You stay asleep too long.
Stop!
Tried to get you back, but you stayed asleep. You should know I'm sorry.
My little clothes and stuff. I like posting pictures of my little clothes and gear and stuff. The little young dudes be on the Instagram telling me that I'm trying to dress like them. Let me tell y'all little motherfuckers something. These are our clothes. We started wearing this shit. We was wearing this shit before y'all was even fucking born. Now all of a sudden, if I wear some clothes, y'all talking about, oh, you too old to be dressing like that. Ain't that a bitch? We was wearing this shit before y'all was even born. I ain't about to be walking around here with the motherfucking Steve Harvey suits on shit. I'm about to rock this shit till the wheels fall off. Nigga, I'm gonna be 70 and feline fresh.
Who let Gen X off the hook? Why aren't we talking shit about those guys?
Because, sir, we will fuck you up. We fought in real life, not on the internet. We are the last generation of feral children. We didn't have safe spaces. We didn't have trigger warnings. No one was allergic to fucking gluten. We mind our own business. We are older than Google. We are not the bigger person. Leave us alone.
Yeah, the skill set is not a question, it's guaranteed. A carpenter when I build songs, I hear my beats. So I write in my overalls and tool belt. Give them heat till I see the walls in the booth melt. That's what I speak about now instead of one day. Eyes on the prize and my bags on the runway. Success on my destination tags, hearing some say, see it when you return. Nah, homie, it's a one-way. They hate it when you start at the same place, but then they get left. I'm like, what you expect? Even my name's great. Like I'ma sit around moving at the same pace. You want the same thing, but we don't go for it the same way. We're like a Mexican on his way to job for. Just finished washing some dishes, about to mop floors. Like if that's what it takes to be the top dog, I ain't complaining about it, I'm getting on board. I'm chasing my dream to success, I want a one-way ticket. My pride, my life, don't tell me how to live it. Champagne nights, strobe lights and big screens. I'm just living my dream. Sincere talking to buns. My whole life is about change. I switch it up, make it about face. Still I keep my eyes peeled to wear when around face. Hating cause they know that everything I drop sounds great. Looking for ways to stop me but never found breaks. Wanna rain on my parade, ain't a cloud break. I live my life like a movie that's about fame. So on the DVD is where you see them outtakes. Maybe that's the reason my future gets so downplayed. Chasing steak and potatoes is why I'm out late. A born king, I'm just trying to keep my crown straight. Still coming home to a lady with a frown face. I guess the tag on success is a high price. So I'm proactive, no wait until the time's right. Till my clear skin's 15 in the limelight. I can't let nobody tell me how to live my life. I'm gonna live my life. I'll do what I like. Champagne nights, strobe lights and big screens. I'm just living my dream.
Motherfuckers. I'm gonna tell you something straight off the motherfucking press. I ain't coming for no foolishness.
What's good? What's good? What's good? It's your man's Izzy Bands, aka Israel Mills. You know the deals. Hey, this is the Real Spill with Mills show. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. How's everybody doing this wonderful, wonderful, wonderful Tuesday morning? Yes. May the 30th. How's everybody doing today? How's everybody doing today? Listen, you could have been anywhere in the world, but you chose to be here with me, and I appreciate you. I appreciate you. We're going to have a crazy good show today. Yes, we are. We're going to have a good time, and we're going to talk about some real topics at the same time. Y'all know how we do. Hey, what's going on? Cool, Rob 50. What's up? What's good? Hey, Miss Teresa, how you doing today? Pac 925, salute. Miss D, how you doing? Hey, Daryl Long, listen, you can listen from the job. What's up, D? What's good with you, D? Y'all know how we do this show. Hey, I appreciate you. I appreciate your time. And y'all know how we do this show. So listen. If you should happen to want your comments highlighted in red, go ahead and hit the Cash App, $Israel Mills, $20, and I will highlight and read your comments all stream long. Listen, if you just want to show some love through the Cash App, $Israel Mills. Listen, we was jamming yesterday. For real. We was having a cookout, a barbecue, a party. We was having a good old time, and they didn't like that. No, they didn't like that. I'm telling you, when I thought it was just the Biggie video, no, it was all the video. It was every single video. Every single video, they was like, nope, nope. What you doing? Nope. Copyright claim. I mean, we was mid-party. I'm talking about full-fledged getting it in. You know what I'm talking about? Getting it in. And they was not having it. It. Like I said, I thought it was just that Biggie video. No, it wasn't the Biggie video. It was every video. Yep, it was every video that I played. They was like, what are you doing, sir? Don't do that no more, because you might not have no channel no more. So I'm going to have to see about them people, and we're going to have to talk, write a letter. Because when I tried to reply to that email, that wasn't happening. You can't reply directly to the email. So I'm going to have to figure out, y'all going to have to help your boy out, because, I don't know the odds and ends. I'm going to have to holler at my peoples and see what is going on, because this is not right. You know what I'm talking about? It is not right. They did, however, have a library list of songs and videos I could play. And how about I didn't know none of them damn songs? I didn't know none of them damn songs. I didn't know none of them damn videos. And that's not gonna work, Chief. That's not gonna work, Chief. That's not gonna work at all. I'm gonna need y'all to put some videos and some songs on that damn list that people play, because we was jamming just like this. Yo, we was jamming like that yesterday. Like, we was having a good old time, a good old-fashioned barbecue. Y'all know what it is. We was doing our thing. We was celebrating Memorial Day like only we could and only we should. You know what I'm talking about? Hey, what's going on, Princess Cammy? How you doing? Bird Lady Speaks. Good morning. Lovely ladies, how y'all doing today? How are y'all doing today? So listen, today's topic is maybe some of us should never, ever go outside. I've been watching a lot of TikTok/Instagram videos, and what I'm noticing is
then maybe some of us need to stay our ass in the house. Yeah. We might just need to stay in the house and just don't go outside ever, because perhaps our outside abilities have been a little messed up due to this, that little pandemic situation that we had going on. Perhaps we just don't know how to act. I'm gonna give you a few examples of what I'm talking about. And I want to understand, how do we even get in some of these precarious situations? I don't know. What's going on, Jones and Famore? How you doing? Brother Malika, my good brother Malika, how y'all doing? Listen. So without further delay, here we go. Please tell me, how do we get in some situations like this? I mean, you's got to be the craziest. I don't know who's crazier, the niglet on the skates or the niglet who set their crazy tail in that damn cart. Who's crazier? Y'all tell me. Y'all be the judge. Let me know who the hell is crazier. What's going on, Mystic Zen? How you doing? Who's crazier? The dude pushing the cart or the stupid ass dude that was in the cart? Who? Can't make this shit up. Everybody don't need to be outside. I'm just telling you this right now. And you, sir, how the hell do you get in this position, sir? What was you thinking?
Oh, can you call the police? Can you call the police?
Call the police. You want them to see this?
Oh, now you wants the police. Call the popo. Now you wants the police because your ass is stuck to a gate. Okay.
You really want the police to see?
Bro, call somebody. Can you get my
Someone please call 911.
stuff up?
Let
Bro,
me get a video first and I'll
Get
help
it,
you
bro.
down. Oh my
Can you get it?
I can't.
And ma'am, your ass is no help. You got the camera taping me with a super wedgie, and you just ain't no help. Can you put the damn phone, the camera down, ma'am, and help me get my ass off this fence? Shit!
Bro, can you see?
Does it hurt?
Bro, call the police.
Ouch.
I was about to help you down. Are you okay?
Hey,
I'm trying to help you.
why you ain't call no fucking body?
Why you ain't do nothing about it? You just gonna let me stay on the fence and get a super wedgie, and you ain't gonna do nothing about it? How you ain't do nothing about it?
Your butt okay? What was you doing?
Hell no, my butt ain't okay.
Bro, can you call the police?
I'm just saying, the only way that you kind of get in a situation like that is if you're running for the police, right? I don't, how, as a grown ass man, do you find yourself in that position? Somebody please let me know how, as a grown ass man, do you find yourself in that precarious position? I can't understand it. I just have not been caught on the fence as a grown ass man. Maybe as a kid, maybe as a teenager, and I was doing some shit I ain't had no business doing. But how, as a grown ass man, do you find yourself in that position? Someone please help me. And then he said, someone please call 911. I thought that black folks ain't like the police. He was crying for the police that day. He wanted the police, the fire department, the ambulance, 911, 411, anybody to come help him. Yeah, he needed some help. My brother Malika said 80 to 90% of the population don't have common sense. Malika, it's too early in the morning for that. My brother Malika said, I'm going to get through this. 80 to 90% of the population don't have common sense in home training. God, to be more damn careful. Damn, brother Malika, you be dropping them jewels, don't you, brother? Woo! Shit! Man, listen, I usually take the ones and I put them in the back. I'm going to leave that one out here because that don't make no damn sense. That don't make no damn sense. We're gonna move forward. You know, yeah, common sense. My nana used to say that the common sense ain't that common to everyone. Rest in peace, Nana, because you was a wise woman. Common sense ain't common to everyone. What's up, E-Black TV? What's good? And yo, here we go. I'm curious about this. What y'all have to say about this one, right? Because at the end, I got a little different impression than I did than at the beginning. Okay, so let's see what's going on with this.
Let's go, get gas. No, no, no. Sorry, it's all right. It's no problem.
Nigga, did you just smirk? Did you just smirk? Did your ass just smirk? I know your ass didn't just smirk after you crashed my damn car. I know you didn't have a smirk on your face after you crashed my car. Wait, y'all tell me what in the world. What's up, Aunt Knox? Y'all tell me what in the world. Come on, I know he didn't have no damn smirk like it was all good. It ain't all good.
Let's go, get gas. No, no, no. Sorry. It's all right. It's no problem.
What in the name of new age parenting is this? It's all right. It's no problem. Use a lie. Use a lie. It's a problem. It's a problem. It's an issue. It's an issue and it's a problem. It's gonna be some furniture moving tonight. Oh, you're gonna pay for that, little mother. You're gonna pay for that. Are you serious? You crashed my shit on purpose, you little. What's up, B Magic? What's good? Yo, y'all tell me, did he crash the joint on purpose? Yo, like my man E-Black TV said, ain't no way in D hell it's all right. No, the hell it ain't. And especially you smirking, you gonna smirk afterwards? Oh, you think it's cute and funny, Nick? Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no. I'm not gonna be able to do it. I'm not gonna be able to do it. You understand? Your whole butt would have been tore up and over there. Yeah. Your tail would have been towed, and they would have had to call them people on me, and it just would have been what it was. You ain't tearing up my car and smirking. Okay, yeah. Y'all know what it is. Y'all know what it is. Listen, if y'all want your comments highlighted in red, hit the Cash App. Show some love through the Cash App $ Israel Mills. Okay. So, like they say, like my nana say, common sense ain't common to everyone. No, it's not. Common sense is not common to everyone. And like my good brother Malika said, 80 to 90% of people don't got no damn common sense or no good home training. So we're gonna move forward. Here we go. Oh no, we're not. We're gonna save that one. Wait, we're gonna save that one. We're gonna save that one. I didn't know that was that one. Oh my God, we're gonna save that one. Okay, that might be the last one because Lord have mercy. Help me, Lord. Okay, what in the world? What was y'all thinking about when y'all did this? I just want to know. Like, listen, I understand that there is some poor people in the world. Everybody ain't got it. I get it. Everybody ain't got it. There's some poor people in the world. We all trying to make it. We all trying to come up. in this world and trying to do for our family and take care. But what in the name of EBT would have possessed you to do this? Like, World Star. Wait, you ain't got no damn insurance or nothing. Like, if I got to take my shit up like that, I just need a rental car. I mean, you can't get no rental car. You can't get nobody to lend you a car or something. Nothing. What? Here's the curious case of extra tape on the window to hold the side view mirror together. Chuck, for two, you didn't have a rental policy. Sir, you didn't have insurance, sir. Sir, you gonna duct tape? I mean, I don't even think that was duct tape. That looked like regular tape, Nick. I don't know what in the name of EBT is going on here. Like, why? What possessed you to think that this what possessed you to think that's okay? Is that regular tape, Nick? That's regular tape. That is regular tape. That's not even duct tape. That is clear. That's like, what are we doing? People, it's your business. It's your business. But what are we doing? Like, what's really happening here? I don't understand. I don't know. I don't get it. Help me help you. I don't know. I don't. Throw the whole damn car away. Just throw the car away. Throw that shit away. That's okay. Yo, B Magic said he think it's saran wrap. Yo, there's no way that's saran wrap. Yo, there is no way that's saran wrap. Yo, that's even worse. That's even worse. If they put saran wrap on I don't even know what to say. Oh Lord, I made me break my damn headphones. Bruh.
Damn, son, where'd you find this?
Oh my God. Bruh.
I don't know. My boy Malika said, I smirked too after I beat that kid's butt. Yeah, the kid that crashed my car. Yeah. He was smirking. Yeah, I smirked too after I whipped his ass. Okay. Oh my God. Yeah, that was some hood MacGyver stuff. But it wasn't. I can't. What's up, Stan Autry? What's going on, brother? I just can't. All right. So this is disturbing, right? This particular video, this particular clip is extra disturbing. I put two clips together because the one was not quite a clip, but I seen it on the gram and I was disturbed, as I'm sure you would be too. Here we go. It's over. It's over. This first woman got pocketbook wine. Ma'am, you need to keep your lush ass in the house. And you, Muslima, what is you doing with your butt cheeks out? It's your business, but it's over. It's over. It's your business. It's your business. But how are you a Muslima and you got your whole tail? Wait, you not half your tail. Your whole tail. Wait. Hold on. And because you wanted to be seen. Muslima. Wait, you wanted to be seen, right? You wanted to be on the gram, right? Yeah. Y'all go ahead and enlarge that. She ain't even got no drawers on, or either she got that dong. There is no way in the hell. Muslim women do not do this. Astaghfirullah, sister. Harami. Who is this? Who is this? Yo, she got her whole... Why you even got a hijab on, yo? Why do you got a khimar on, yo? Why do you got a hijab and a khimar on, yo? Take that shit off, son. You might as well just put the bikini on. What are we doing? What are we doing? What are we doing? Astaghfirullah, son. This is, yo, the world is over. It's a wrap. It's a wrap. It's Saran because it's a wrap. It's a wrap. It's over, y'all. Let's just keep it a beam. This thing is about to be over shortly. Because I seen, and I, you know, I don't really be paying attention, watching like that, but I seen in passing the little Muslim fresh and fit type situation. What are we doing? What are we doing? You can't do that. Yo, you can't do that. You can't do that. You can't do this. What is you? You can't do this. You might as well just go get you a extra pork chitlin sandwich. What are you doing? Just go get you some bacon and some damn pepperonis in a chitlin sandwich and call it, and put your weaves in and call it a day, shawty. Cause you for the streets. How you gonna be a Muslima for the streets? You for the streets, nigga. The fuck? Listen, it's your business. It's your business. But come on now. Come on, son. Are you serious? Are you serious? Are we for real right now? Are you? I'm not saying she's a hoe, but I'm definitely saying she got a 304 uniform on. And yeah. She got yams, but we ain't supposed to see it. She got yams for days, but we ain't supposed to see it. We ain't supposed to know. We ain't supposed to know what she holding, speaks it on the low. Man. Prophet Muhammad sallallahu alaihi wasallam is turning over. He's turning over. He's like, ain't no way in the hell that this is going on. Like, it's over, y'all. It's over for real. And this is not, y'all seen her? Y'all seen her? She ain't no so-called black. She ain't no so-called black American black. Y'all seen her? Y'all seen her? Yo, don't start. Yo, Darryl Long, don't start. Darryl Long, don't start your joint, bruh. Don't do it. You're going to have the brothers on your head. Don't do it, Darryl. Please don't do it, Darryl. You wildin'. Don't do it. Please remove that last comment, Darryl Long. Yo, please remove those last two comments, Darryl Long. You tripping, bruh. You tripping, bruh. It's your business. It's your business. But, bruh, come on, bruh. Come on, bruh. Bruh. What are we doing? What are we doing? Yo, what up, Kane the God? What's good? What's good, Kane? Modern Muslim man, ain't no way in the hell. Yo, shout out to my people, Stan Autry. I appreciate you, family. Good morning, fam. Respect to you. Salute. Thank you for the Cash App. Stan Autry. What's up, Braveheart? What's good, Jordan Landry in the building? What's good, my people, Jordan Landry? Hey, Cajun Darkfire. What's good, my family? What's good? Yeah. He got to take them shits out. The comments that, yo, Darryl, for real, man, remove those two comments, fam. I do not approve of the message that Darryl Long has sent, and I do not want to block my good brother Darryl Long, so I need you to retract those two comments that you made. You know the two, retract them. Please. Come on, son. Come on. Oh, my God. Oh, Lord. Why do I have to do this? Daryl Long, my people, but Daryl Long act up sometimes. You don't know what Daryl Long you're gonna get sometimes. He act up. He don't know how to act. He don't know how to act sometimes. Oh, bruh. Yeah, peace be unto her booty. Oh my God. All right, so we moving on. Speaking of people that don't really know how to do right by their children, I'm telling y'all, listen, this shit has got to stop. We got to be better. We got to be better, and we got to do better. Because this shit has got to stop right here. I'm trying to tell you, this shit right here, this shit has got to stop. It's got to stop.
What I tell you about my motherfucking vape?
Bitch. Go on, bitch.
He said, bitch, going on, bitch. What the? Wait. He just said, bitch. She said, what I tell you about touching my motherfucking vape? He said, bitch, going on, bitch. Wait, I know. And this dude can't be more than two. Tell me, can he be more than two? Is he just a little person? He can't be more than two. Yo, we got to go back. I cannot. He didn't say what I think he said. He didn't say that. I'm sorry. He didn't say that. We're going to rewind it back because there's no way in the hell that he said that. He didn't say it. He just didn't say it. So we're going to go back. All right? Here we go.
What I tell you about my motherfucking vape?
Bitch. Go on, bitch.
He said it. Yeah, he said it. He said it. She said, what I tell you about touching my motherfucking vape? He said, bitch, going on, bitch. He said, this little nigglet can't be more than 2-3 years old. I'm just saying. Man, just throw the whole shit away. yo. Be magic. Yo, be magic. Yo, you are crazy, fam. Be magic said, I rebuke the spirit of Ike Turner and Rick James and that little boy. It ain't the little boy fault. It's the damn. Yo, God bless Ike Turner. So y'all gotta leave Ike Turner alone. Ike Turner got a bad rap. But listen, it's the mama. It ain't the damn boy. It's the mama. You see the title, Single Mother Alert? It's the mama. It ain't that little boy. She, first of all, she taught him how to cuss. Second of all, she think it's cute that he cussing. Third of all, man,
Yeah! They squabbling out in there. Yeah.
she creating a little tiny terror. And that's the problem. A lot of them do create these little tiny terrors. Yeah, women are the terrorists, but listen, these little dudes, these little guys out here are becoming tiny terrors. And then we wonder why the society is so messed up. We wonder why shit is so crazy. Yeah. I'm not, listen, well, it's summertime. I'm about to say your little ass should be in school, but his ass probably watching this show. Shit. I was about to say your little ass should be in school, but it's summertime, so maybe not. His little ass probably watching the show, but little Niglet. Get your shit together, little Niglet, and Niggerisha mama. Stop it. Stop this shit. It ain't cute.
What I tell you about my motherfucking vape?
Bitch. Go on, bitch. Go on.
What?
Fuck it. Go on, kitchen. Go sit down. Go sit down.
This nigga can't even talk. This little Niglet can't even talk. Scones, on. Sit down. But he said, bitch, little bitch, fuck it. He said that clear. The other words, I ain't know what the hell he was talking about. I mean, you know, them other words, he was not that eloquent. He said them cuss words pretty clear. Bitch. Going on, bitch. He can't be, yo, if he's 3, then he ain't even 3. He could barely walk. What are we doing, y'all? What are we doing? I mean, everybody don't need to go outside. I mean, some of us need to stay in the house and read a book and go watch a seminar and listen to a book and read a book again and get some training. Yeah, we need some therapy. Like, as a people, we just need some therapy. We need some therapy because this stuff is not working. Like, we need to start all over again. My bad, Pac. My bad, 925. Yo, my bad. I'm on one. I should have told you I'm on one today. I'm on one today. I put the laughing emojis in the title. That's how y'all know I'm gonna be on one. When I put emojis in the title, y'all say, okay, is this gonna be on one? I might have to either mute my phone or put my phone down a little bit, put the headphones on, because is on one today, and it's gonna be a little crazy. All right, I'm just saying. Bro, that's disturbing. I mean, yo, that's disturbing, y'all. That is disturbing. My man Jordan Landry said it'll be worse if he starts saying it with his hands and his hips, especially these days. Yeah. Oh, that's coming. That's coming because that's his mama. And he just starting. He just starting in the game. He just getting here. He ain't been here long. He's just getting here. And that's his mama. Bro, what are we doing, y'all? What are we doing? What are we doing? Man. So, yo, so look, y'all, it ain't always black people. I'm just gonna say that right now. We tend to believe in this space that's all black folks. And it ain't all black folks. There's some white folks that's unhinged and out there tree too that need their medicine. Yeah, they out there tree and they need some medicine and they need some therapy. Yeah, they need some therapy. And this happens to be one of them.
Outside me there. No for no inside. Outside me there. Bamba pussy ass clot no. Me no like smarty figure ramp in the brain. Shine! Pussy clot. I bear it.
What do you say? What do you say? Do anybody understand what the hell he talking about, number one? And why he sound like Shaba, but look like damn John Malkovich? What's going on here?
No for no inside. Outside me there. Bamba pussy ass clot no. Me no like smarty figure ramp in the brain. Shine! Pussy clot.
What in the name of meth and crack is going on here? I don't know what's happening here. I don't know.
There it is. Oi! Me dead. What a blood clot written off of me. I Rishi soon at me, I go check you now. And deal with the blood clot crisis in the country. You see me? Hey. Cost of living. Man a living. Living legend round at this bomber clot. But cost of living man's living. Outside me there. Not for no inside. Look for my pin partner, man. Billions of pounds worth.
No, sir. Please go back inside. Yeah, go back inside. You don't never need to come outside, sir. Go back inside. Thank you, sir.
This brother. Think a normal hat, man. Think a Louis Vuitton this. Think a red bottoms. A crocodile skin, blood clot Italian shoes me I deal with. Pan swagger no man. No, blood clot swagger. Outside! Hey!
Yeah, Black Beauty, did y'all Yo, Black Beauty, did y'all approve this nigga? Did y'all Black Beauty, do you Jamaicans approve this nigga? Yo, what? Like my man B Magic said, what in the hybrid Jamaican? Yo, what in the hybrid Jamaican Joker mixed with the Riddler is going on here? What's happening here? Black Beauty, did y'all approve this nigga? What is going on? Did y'all have a meeting and let him out? Did he get out and y'all was just like, yo, we could just let him roam free? Like, how y'all let him outside? And people just walking around. I gotta play this again. People just walking around like everything is a-okay. These white folks, wherever the hell he is at, I don't know where he at, because he could have been in no major city in the United States talking like that. Yeah, nah, that's shit. That ain't no Sean Paul style. If that was Sean Paul, shit. I've got to play this again. Do y'all see the white folks? They are not even running. They're not walking away. Nothing. They must have gave him the green light. I don't know what's going on here. Here we go.
Pussy clot, dude.
Watch these white folks.
Outside me there. No for no inside. Outside me there. Bamba pussy ass clot, no. Me no like smarty figure ramping up here. Shine!
What the shine? Hey, Black Beauty, can you translate what the shine mean? What is that? What is that? What does that mean, Black Beauty? I know you know. What does that mean? Shank! Is he getting a shank? And then you see these white folks is comfortable. Like, he must do this every day. He must just do this, or he's shooting a movie or something.
Pussy claw. I bury it. Oi! Me dead there. What a blood clot breathing off of me. I rishi soon at me, I go check you now. And deal with the blood clot crisis in the country. You see me? Hey. Cost of living.
I need a translator. The only thing I understand, he says something about dealing with the crisis in another country. Like, he didn't even deal with the crisis of his outfit. Like, how he gonna deal with a crisis of another country? Like, do you see his outfit thing? Do you see this shit? All right, yeah, I don't know. Anyway,
Man, a living legend around at this bomber clock. But cost of living, man's living. Outside me there. Not for no inside. Look for my pin partner, man. Billions of pounds worth of hat this, brother. Think a normal hat, man. Think a Louis Vuitton this. Think a red bottoms. A crocodile skin blood.
Yo, what type of Louis Vuitton is that? Oh, hell no. And y'all say we nope.
Clot Italian shoes me I deal with. Pan swagger no man. No blood clot swagger. Outside!
Hey,
Bomba clot no.
Yo! I can't make this shit up, yo. I cannot make this shit up. Yo, if that's swagger, if that is swagger, I don't want none. I don't want it. I'm good. Thank you. No, thank you. Yo, so I see you came to God asking for the link. Y'all know how we do over here. We only got one contributor so far. In order to open up the panel, we need 6 more contributors to open up the panel. It's what I said from the very beginning when I said I wasn't doing panels. I can't be bought, but I can be borrowed. We got to get the contributions up to open up this panel, and I will be glad to do it if y'all hit the 7 contributors. We already got 1. Shout out to my man Stan Autry. But you know what I'm saying? That's just how it is over here. You know, over there on the Toxic Avengers channel, Friday and Saturday, 7 o'clock, it's open. It's an open panel. That's how we're doing for right now. But over here, gotta hit the Cash App to open up the panel. At least 7 contributors. Y'all show some love, man. Come on. Show some love. Because, yo, not for nothing. Sometimes on them panels, that's what I'm talking about. Some people just need to stay inside. Stay off the panels. Because some folks don't have no panel etiquette. They just be rambling. Don't be talking about nothing. Don't stay on topic. So if I'm going to open up a panel over here in my personal space, I'm going to need some compensation. I ain't going to lie to you. I'm going to need to be compensated because I'm damn sure going to be constipated after this damn panel. So hopefully only my people that is about that life and talking some sense and got panel etiquette, hopefully only they will be the ones to hit the link. But I'm not a discriminator. That's why I put forth the Aaron O rules. But sometimes y'all just don't want to cooperate. Y'all just like to see people just implode on the panel. Y'all just like to see train wrecks sometimes. Y'all just like train wrecks sometimes. Just people just rambling and just talking and not saying shit. Y'all love that sometimes, and I can't take it. So please, Kane, you know, I don't mind opening up the panel. We just need 6 more contributors. And y'all know how we do. If you want your comments highlighted in red throughout the stream, hit the Cash App, $ Israel Mills, hit the Cash App, $ Israel Mills. And that just goes along with the title of the show. Maybe some of us should never, ever go outside. And also maybe some of us should never, ever get on fucking panels either. Shit. Some of us are mentally challenged than a motherfucker. Oh, my bad. Did I say that out loud? My fault. That's why I don't go to Fight Club. Have y'all noticed? Maybe y'all haven't noticed. I'm not that popular. It's cool. I don't go to Fight Club no more. I got love for Aaron O and them. I got love for Fight Club. Shout out to Fight Club. Shout out to Anton. Shout out to Aaron. Shout out to Cheeky. Shout out to Even Sway. I got love for them. I ain't going over there. I ain't gonna do it. Because Mom don't want to come to a conclusion and some positivity and solutions. Mom just want to argue and hear themselves talk and just be talking. Is sitting on the table, on the toilet. Oh, shit. No pun intended. Y'all like I did that. Is sitting on the toilet, waiting for his bowels to move. He gotta do. Yeah, he gotta do. Hey, Kane, it happens. Sometimes you gotta do what you gotta do. Hey, it is what it is. You feel me? But I ain't on the toilet right now. But if these motherfuckers come on the panel talking this crazy shit, I'm gonna have to sit on the toilet for a minute. It's just, man, I need y'all help. So listen, y'all know all of us black folks in America need therapy. Whether y'all want to call us ADOS or what's the other FBA or whatever the hell else y'all names y'all got for us. Hey, y'all come up with a new name every day. So whatever new name y'all came up with today to describe black folks in America, y'all know we all need therapy. And I'm included in that. I need some fucking therapy too. I'm a black in America too. I need some therapy. Shit, I can't take this shit. Like, damn it. Help a brother out. Shit. Help a brother out. You see, yesterday, when I was trying to get my groove on and my groove back, trying to do my thing, my 1-2 just jam and party, they shut that shit down. Yeah, they shut it down. They ain't like that shit. What's up, John? Europe, what's good? Hey, I appreciate you, man. I appreciate you. My man B Magic is a real one. I'll drop the Cash App if at least 4 people want to hop on the panel. No doubt. Hey, listen. Hey, yeah, they do. I think multiple people do. Y'all, if y'all want to, y'all tell B Magic that y'all want to open up the panel. B Magic is a man of his word. He will drop that bag and I will open up the panel. That's how it goes. You know what I'm saying? Y'all just let B Magic know in the thing. Y'all don't have to put no money up. He'll put it up for you. He's saying. So just y'all tell him that y'all want to open the panel open and he will drop the bag. All right. So Kane, go ahead and tell my man B Magic, whoever else want to open up this panel, tell him and he will open it up. All right. Yo, so this, whew, I could not get over this one right here, this video right here. I ain't gonna lie.
But
Can you call the police?
Call the police. You want them to see this?
Bro.
You really want the police to see?
Bro, call somebody. Can you get my stuff up? Bro, hold it.
Someone please call 911.
Video first and I'll
Get
help
it,
you
bro.
down. Oh my
Can you
God.
get it?
Hold on. Look. I can't.
Babe, can you see?
Does it hurt?
Bro, call the police.
I was about to help you down. Are you okay?
Babe.
You weren't about to do shit. You just sitting there taping me, filming me, and laughing. You weren't about to do shit. She was just taping them, filming them, and laughing. That is just terrible. What type of woman, what type of girlfriend or wife or woman is that? She just laughing at your pain. Talking about, I was trying to help you.
You shut your lying nigga lips up.
You wasn't trying to help me. You just want to laugh at me being stuck on the damn gate. That's what you want to laugh. But I don't know how my ass got up on the gate to begin with because I was slow to begin with for being up there. But hey, listen, you're supposed to be my woman. If I do crazy shit, help me. Help me. Don't make me look crazy. To help me get up out of here. Because when I look crazy, we look crazy. Don't make us look crazy. All right. Shout out to Natasha Vincent. Thank you for the Canadian cash. I appreciate that. That spins as well. Shout out to you, Natasha Vincent, for your eloquent pronunciation of doo-doo. Doo-doo. Yes, yes. Have a great show is. Thank you, Miss Natasha Vincent. I appreciate you. And I will try to elocute and enunciate to make you proud. I appreciate you, Natasha. Thank you. Thank you. Hey, what's up, Fear Soul? What's good with you, family? Yo, my man B Magic, hey, common sense, ain't common to everybody. That's why B Magic say why he just don't climb back up the fence. Well, I don't know. Climbing backwards is a little difficult because that's the way he would have to do. Otherwise, he'd have a super wedgie because it'd be twisted up, you see. But now what I would say is why she didn't grab no scissors or a knife and just cut. I mean, he'd have been off the fence. That was an easy solve, but whatever. I just don't understand. But here we go. So I saw this and I was like, yo, you guys to be kidding me. These people are tripping. But here we go.
Run and sat down. The waiter say, how can I help you? He said, can I get a dirty fork? The waiter say, dirty? You mean like unclean? He said, yes. So he went and got him a dirty fork, brought it back to him. The blind man grabbed the fork, smelled it. He said, yes, let me get a spaghetti and meatballs with the Parmesan sprinkled on top. The waiter went to the back, had his wife Ann make the plate, brought it back out to the blind man. The next day, the blind man came back. The waiter said, let me guess, you want a dirty fork? He said, yes. Brought him a dirty fork. He smelled it. He said, wow, let me get that lasagna with the 3-layer cheese. Went to the back, had his wife Ann make the plate, brought it back out to the blind man. Now, the third day, the waiter seen the blind man coming in the door. He hurried up and ran to the back, grabbed the clean fork, took it to his wife Ann. He said, stick this down in your pants and rub it around. She said, what? He said, yeah, I got a trick up in the play on this wanna-be smart blind man. She did it. He took the fork to the blind man. Blind man smelled it. He said, oh my God, I ain't no Ann work here.
What do you know from funny, you bastard?
My man, OG Sigma said, look up Carlos on defense. Hey, what's up, Teresa? Fear Soul is you stay with these crazy clips, be cracking me up. Yeah. Yo, listen. I be in the I be looking around, I be lurking. But yo, let me check this out. Let me see if I can find this real quick. Hopefully they won't try to flag me down. Yo, can we talk about this real quick before we get to that. I'm a new YouTuber. I just got here. Why are they on me? How out of all the millions and millions and millions and millions of people that's on YouTube, when I play my little clips and the little videos, why they want to get on me? Why they want to get on me in my little channel? What is that about, y'all? Y'all got to help me understand. What's going on, Stanley White? What's good? What's good? What's good? And yo, if y'all want, listen. If y'all want to open up the panel, just say something in the chat. Say y'all want to open up the panel. B Magic gonna sponsor today's show. So y'all, if y'all want to open up the panel, just say open it up. B Magic's gonna sponsor today's show, but at least 4 people gotta say something in the chat that say y'all want the panel opened up. All right. So let's do this. Shout out to my man. Shout out to my man Trucker Yell, showing love and support. I appreciate that. I appreciate that. All right. Yo, so I'm gonna look for this clip. But in the meantime, in between time, okay, that's 1. Come on, 3 more people gotta say something in the chat that want to open it up. So which one do y'all like more? I'm gonna play either. Let's vote. Do y'all want to see the white dude? All right. Y'all want Chocolate Yardie back? All right, so that's what I want. Y'all want to see Chocolate Yardie again, or y'all want to see the man on the fence again? Which one do y'all want to see? Black Beauty said Chocolate Yardie. That's 2. That's 2 people. We need 2 more people, and then my man B Magic gonna drop the bomb on us, so we can open up the panel. So B Magic, that's 2 people, and then it's 3 because my man say, "Yo, say like, come on, say open up the panel," and my man Kane the God say open up the panel so that we could go. Hey, yo, look. Vote real quick. Do y'all want to see Chocolate Yardie? All right, Serious Production said Chocolate Yardie. All right, I got 2. Come on, I got 2. Y'all want to see Chocolate Yardie again, or y'all want to see the man on the fence again? What y'all want to see? All right, because only 2 people voting. I'm gonna go with Chocolate Yardie. While I'm going looking for this clip my man was talking about.
See Clark doing outside me there. No for no inside. Outside me there. Bamba pussy ass Clark no. Me no like smarty figure ramp in the brain. Shine. Pussy Clark. I bear it. Oi! Me dead there. What a blood clot breathing off of me. I rishi soon at me, I go check you now. And deal with the blood clot crisis in the country. You see me? Hey. Cost of living. Man a living. Living legend around at this bomber clot. But cost of living man's living. Outside me there. Not for no inside. Look for my pin partner, man. Billions of pounds worth of this, brother. Think a normal hat, man. Think a Louis Vuitton this. Think a red bottoms. A crocodile skin, blood clot Italian shoes me I deal with. Pan swagger, no, man. No, blood clot swagger. Outside! Hey! Bomber clot, no.
Yo, why I keep trying to talk while my mic is muted? Yo, shout out to my man B Magic. He sent the one. He said, yo, do a stream. Has life's game changed or the same? I know that. I got you. I'll do that. I'll probably do that tomorrow or maybe even later today, B Magic. All right. So B Magic, the people have spoken. They want the panel open. We need that big contribution to open up the panel, B Magic. We need that big contribution, B Magic, to open up the panel. People said they want the panel open, B Magic. They said it's on you. My man B Magic already dropped the 20 ball. I appreciate that. At the same time, we know it's going to take a little more than that to open up the panel because we need 4 more contributors. All right. So What we're gonna do in the meantime, in between time, is play Carlos on the fence. This is the first time I'm seeing Carlos on the fence. I've never seen Carlos on the fence, but the people wanted Carlos on the fence, so I'm gonna show the people Carlos on the fence. First question is, why the hell was Carlos on the fence to begin with? Can someone tell me that? I never seen this before, but Carlos, why the hell was you on the fence to begin with? Get your ass off that damn fence. All right, here we go.
Hurry up, Carlos, se te mete por el culo. Carlos, hurry up!
Fuck you
You
up.
try to be a gangster, you can't even hop your little fence.
Se me está atorando la pie, güey.
Hurry the fuck up. Well, you're taking too long. Ya te hayan cogido. Well, hurry the fuck up. Just jump off.
No mames, bro.
Well, I swear you took like 30 seconds to just fucking hop over his little ass fence. What the fuck are you doing? Stop going back up.
It's because this shit, bro.
What do you mean this shit? Just jump off. You're a little bitch. Damn, Carlos. Carlos.
You're fading.
Carlos.
Hey, what the fuck are you doing, fucker? Hey, Carlos, hey, way, get off the fence, way. Shit, Carlos, you fucking puta.
You're faded, bro.
Carlos.
You're gonna make me fall.
Carlos, hurry the fuck up. You already took a minute.
A minute and a half. Hey, how'd you jump off?
Who just jump off?
I don't want to eat shit.
You're a little bitch.
I'm scared.
Hurry the fuck up.
How'd you jump off?
Just jump. You're a little bitch.
It's because my pants are going to get stuck.
No, they're not.
No mames. Hey, fuck. Guy, wait, fuck. Oh, shit.
What am I doing?
Oh, Carlos.
Shit, bro. I come on back, bro.
Say, Carlos.
I'm gonna fuck you up. I'm gonna fuck you up.
Damn, Carlos way. God, dog, Carlos. Shit. Say it in so, Carlos. Carlos, tu puta, Carlos. ¿Qué pasa? Primo, Carlos. The fuck, man? Carlos, man. Shit. That shit wasn't that funny, though, y'all. Carlos just scared as hell. What's up, Terrell? What's going on, man? Appreciate you going... Yo, Terrell, I don't want to go to hell. Terrell said I'm going to hell for this. I don't want to go to hell, Terrell. I don't want to go to hell. I think, oh shit, that was the one I took off. Shit. Terrell, I think this girl is going to hell for this. I think she's going to hell for this. I'm not gonna lie to you, Terrell. If I'm going to hell, she gonna meet me there. I don't got no heaven or hell to put nobody in. But if I'm going to hell, this chick right here, yes, she gonna meet me there. She got no damn business, Terrell. None. I'm trying to tell you. Listen, in order to open up, y'all, we just need 3 more contributors, y'all. We close. I think this chick right here, it would be the video that I did already send back. Hold on real quick, y'all. Because this don't make no damn sense right here. Well, I got to be going to hell because I'm just commenting on what the people said. That's Black Beauty said that's Shonda, the white Shonda Paul. How is he? Yo, Sean Paul is way cooler than that, I think. You know what I'm saying? I don't got no real proof, but from what I've seen, Sean Paul is way cooler than that. I don't think he would wear no shit like that. I hope he would wear no shit like that. But I think this woman right here is going to hell. It's over. This first woman got pocketbook wine. Ma'am, you need to keep your lush ass in the house. And you, Muslima, what is... Yeah, I think this is the poster. I think this is the poster for going to hell. Again, I don't got no heaven or hell to put nobody in, but I'm pretty sure that if Going to Hell was a poster, this would be it. I'm just saying. I don't know much, but some people should never, ever go outside. They should just stay in the house because they don't know how to act. No, they don't know how to act. They don't know what to do. They don't know how to act. What's that outsider? What's going on outsider? You seen that Carlos video? Carlos was out there tripping, Holmes. Hey, Holmes. Carlos out there tripping, Holmes. He can't even jump a fence. Ay, chinga de madre. Hey, ay de mi que suerte. Carlos out there tripping, Holmes. Hey, yo. But give me you want. Trucker, man, how many damn wives do you want, Trucker, yo? How many damn wives do you want? Trucker talking about give me that. Give me that. Trucker, man. How many wives do you want? My man Stan Autry said, tragic. Yep. Not even gone. That's me as a kid cussing. Yeah. Hey, Stanley, you cannot climb a fence with no Cortez Nikes. They're just not meant for it. They are just not built for climbing fences. Them Cortez Nikes ain't really good for nothing but wearing. You can't jump in them, can't run in them. They're just not really that good. You know what I'm saying? All the way around. Yo, Black Beauty is crazy. Black Beauty said, translation, he is there. Whole of blood clot Britain after him. He outside. No LV is this. Them man have no swagger. Okay. I believe you. Black Beauty. Those are your people. I believe you. Shout out to my man Stanley. I appreciate it. We need 2 more contributors so we can open up this panel and get it rocking. That's why you jump over. Yeah, like, yo, I don't understand why he see. This is a learning lesson to us. That's why they say do not straddle the fence. Bars right there. That's why I say don't straddle the fence, because if you straddle the fence, you're gonna lose your shirt and probably some skin too. Bars. Bars. Facts. Bars. You know what I'm saying? What's up with all you unathletic mother? Yo, they can't even jump fences anymore? What the hell is going on here? They can't even jump fences anymore. All them parkour videos of dudes like jumping over buildings and jumping from building to buildings, and people can't even jump a damn fence. My man Stan Autry said he never been over a fence. We know we jump up and push off, no doubt. He just weak sauce. Just weak sauce. That's all it is. Yo, if y'all want your comments highlighted in red all stream long, hit the Cash App, $ Israel Mills. Also, coincidentally, we only need 2 more contributors, and we can open up this panel and we can chop it up. You know what I'm saying? Me, myself, personally, I think this particular video.
All the police, you want them to see this? You really want the police to see? Bro, call somebody. Can you get my stuff up, bro?
Someone please call 911. I think this particular video is funnier than Carlos because his drawers are hooked to the damn fence. That shit is sad.
Get a video first and I'll help you down. Oh my God. Can you get it? Okay. Look. I can't.
Ma'am, maybe if you put the damn phone or the camera down, you can help me.
Bag, can you see?
Does it hurt?
Bro, call the police.
I was about to help you down. Are you okay? Hey. I'm trying to help you.
Bro, you ain't call no fucking body.
Is your butt okay? What was you doing?
I was trying to help you.
Fuck you lying. Why you always lying? Oh my God. Stop your fucking lying.
I was trying to help you. You weren't trying to do shit. Why ain't do nothing about it? You let me be up here with my drawers all tore up and you ain't do nothing about it. You just laughing with a damn camera in your hand. You ain't. Hey, I think she going to hell. I'll be honest with you, Terrell. I think she's going to hell because that is just cruel and ununit. I need to stop, man. You got me sending people to hell. I don't send people to hell. That's crazy. Oh my God. That is just cruel and unusual punishment right there. My man Trunk of Yell said, "Pimp down, pimp in distress. Donna, 911, help, help." That was a short fence. Yeah, that other one was a short fence. That was a tall fence. I don't know what the hell he was doing. What was he doing up there anyway? I don't know. Y'all, I don't know. I don't know. Pimp down, pimp in distress. Hey, 911, Donna. They practice. What was they practicing for, Cajun Darkfire? What were they practicing for, y'all? What were they practicing to do? What is going on here? Hey, yo, B Magic, the people have spoken. We need that. We need that good contribution so we can open up the panel. Or if we get 2 more contributors, we can open up the panel for the people. I don't mind if y'all double up. You know what I'm saying? It doesn't matter if you double up or triple up, whatever you want to do. But you know what I'm saying? We just need 2 more contributions at least to open up this panel. Man, this shit is crazy. I'm still tripping off of, yo, this world just going to hell on a handbasket. My man said that was an easy up and over. No doubt about it. Yo, my man B Magic, salute to my man B Magic. He said, yo, people ask for a panel. The people get the panel. Shout out to my man B Magic coming through. Yo, I got to play the song for my man B Magic because he just broke the bank. Shout out to you, B Magic. Appreciate you, fam.
No matter what the situation, I'm just trying to climb any obstacle a nigga facing. See it through in due time. It's a marathon, you gotta pace it. You can't press rewind, you get left behind. Just grind and the rest be fine, 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 fine. No matter what the situation, I'm just trying to climb any obstacle a nigga facing. See it through in due time. It's a marathon, you gotta pace it. You can't press rewind, you get left.
Yo, shout out to B Magic. The link is in the chat room. The link is in the chat room. Let's chop it up. When my man B Magic come up here, y'all know y'all gotta give him a little bit more deference and allow him to speak. Let's don't be talking over each other. Let's have a clean panel, you know what I'm saying? So that we can enjoy ourselves and have a good time and the audience can hear what we are all saying. Because there was a lot of funny shit that went on. So listen, the link is in the chat. I'm going to go ahead and pin the link to the top of the chat room real quick so that everybody that wants to come through and come on can come through. Y'all also, the likes is a little bit anemic over here. Y'all go ahead and hit the likes, man. We done pulled out some classics for y'all. The likes are free. You know what I'm saying? The likes are free. So go ahead and hit the like button. You know what I'm saying? If y'all haven't hit the like button already, just hit the like button. Those are free. You know what I mean? And we're going to have a good time, all right? All right. Message pinned to the top of the chat. Yep. So my man said, back in the day, we school fences much higher. Yeah, no doubt. That's what it was called, wasn't Stan? We had to school that fence, didn't we? Hey, yeah, we schooled it, we scaled it, we jumped over that motherfucker. It wasn't nothing. We was like, we took them fences like hurdles, right? No doubt. Hey. One mic, y'all. One mic. Yeah, let's get these likes up. The likes is pretty anemic. And you know what I'm saying? We was having a good time and we're having a dope show. So y'all know what it is. Y'all know what it is. So the link is up there for everybody who wanted to come through. The link is up there. Y'all know what it is. Y'all know what it is. All right. So so I came up with this title because there's a lot of people doing a lot of things that are not really socially acceptable. It's like, I don't know if it's because of the pandemic. I don't know if it's because of how people are being raised and socialized, period. I don't know what it is, but it seems as if people are not really in go outside shape, so to speak, right? They're not really prepared to go outside. It's like a person who gets burnt by the sun and doesn't put any sunscreen on or any kind of block or pH. I don't know. I could go out in the sun, so I don't know what that stuff is called. But y'all know what I'm talking about. That pH balance stuff. Y'all know what I mean. The screen. Yeah. And they're just going outside and they don't know what to do when they're out there. They just don't know what to do when they're out there. And then we got all these badass little children running around. Just terrorizing. I mean, cursing their parents out at 1 and 2 and 3 years old and just telling their parents any old thing and saying any old thing. I don't understand. I don't understand. Yeah, that SPF 15. Yeah, that's what it is. Stanley, see, I don't know nothing about that because I'm a melanated person myself. And that melanin, it absorbs that sun and, what I'm saying, goes to the pineal gland and it just be like, pop, 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 pop. And then I just turn into a superhero. But y'all ain't heard that from me. I ain't gonna say nothing. Y'all ain't heard that from me. Yo, shout out to my man, Truckee Yell in the building. Truckee, excuse me. Good gracious. What up, Truckee Yell? What's good with you, family?
I like how you messed up my intro. Huh? You messed up my
Oh, that was not brother. That was not. Okay, I got you. I'm gonna bring you down. Hold on. Yo, shout out to the man of dubious distinction, the man of the people, the man that has more wives than a cat has lives. Trucker Yell is in the building. Trucker Yell is in the building. Yes, sir.
I like that. I like that. More wives and cats' lives. Exactly.
Let me
like that.
Let me give you some cheers too. That's that. Wow! Wow! Truck is here. Wow!
Woo, man. Yo, that one on the fence is hilarious though. I ain't even gonna lie. Oh man, that was too good.
That was.
I ain't gonna hold you. Old girl that was laying on that ground was nice.
Yo, but yeah, she was thick, but you ain't got no business knowing that. You have no business being able. I'm gonna put it up for you. You got no business being able to see this.
I know.
You ain't supposed to know.
It's just like, damn.
You ain't supposed to know.
No, that's why they just like that, because they be like that. But God, I was like, ooh, Lord have mercy.
You are not supposed to know that she holding like that. You supposed to have to guess. She taking the guesswork out. Hey, and the man of the hour, the man that needs no introduction, it is B Magic in the building. B Magic, what's going on, sir? What's going on, sir? How you doing?
What's going on, man?
Hey, the man that made this all possible. Hold on.
I'm not.
Shout out to you, B Magic. What's going on,
I'm not that special. I just want to help the people out,
Hey, we appreciate you, man. We appreciate love. We appreciate you. We appreciate you. We appreciate you. So what's good? What you got on it, B Magic? What I know you wanted to say.
I mean, I had made a comment, but it's pretty much the breakdown of religion and the nuclear family was so detrimental to society. It's like we don't have no structure. We don't have no foundational structure anymore in America. So it's just crazy.
Yeah, that's a fact. I mean, if you really think about it, every time we say something, give a woman some type of truth just to help her out, she always scoot back to the book. But then you ask her a few questions, and she ain't following nothing she just talked about in that book.
So who said that? Was it Fatty or was it? I think it was Fatty actually. Shout out to Team Fatty. So Team Fatty was right. that women just follow whatever the man that they want to get with is following nowadays. They really don't have no real beliefs or no real substantial guidelines that they go by.
I mean, to me, it's like,
well,
I'm not.
Hold on, Trucker. Let it be magic.
What I see, I don't know this for a fact, but what I see amongst what the youth is going through right now, women aren't choosing what would conflict with the power that they have. So they'll choose a man, a simple, whoever, somebody that they can control, and somebody who's more willing to give into them on how they want in their terms. So that's how I see it nowadays.
So the woman, so breaking it down, the woman want a man that's really going to comply to them and really going to comply to their terms and conditions rather than the other way around nowadays.
Yeah, that's pretty much it.
Yeah.
You ain't wrong.
I mean, even I was watching Aaron O show yesterday, and let me tell you, all the evidence you need is on there. I mean, what B-Magic just said is absolute, like, it's crazy. And I don't even think it religion. I just think they just want to, they're trying to do whatever they want to do and justify it. It's like, it's no different from the boomers back in the day. It's the same tactic. They try to do whatever they want to do, and then now look at society right now. It's the same playbook.
That's crazy. Now, Black Beauty over there cheering this 304 on, but my man Stan Archie said, growing up, we don't want to take the long way around. That's why we jumped the fence. For boys, fat boys had to take the long way around. That's crazy.
That's so true.
Crazy, Stan. That's crazy. Yeah, we did jump the fence though. We just jumped the fence. Yo, my man Stanley says, see, Muslim and yams don't go together. Yep, it's not supposed to go. She can have yams. You just not supposed to know it unless she's your wife. I'm just saying.
I mean,
it's not supposed to be on public display. It's just not.
Muslim and Fashion Nova are not supposed to be a thing.
Hey, that's a fact. That is a fact. I'm not even gonna lie.
What's that? What's that about Fashion Nova?
Muslim and Fashion Nova is not supposed to go together.
Yeah, is this a Fashion Nova outfit? I don't.
That's what it looked like to me.
Is this butt cheeks out? Is this a Fashion Nova
that's a Fashion Nova outfit. Hell yeah.
That's a Fashion Nova type outfit if I ain't never seen one.
Yo, do you see how far her ass it's blending through the goddamn leggings?
Yeah. That's what I said. That's the problem because she don't got no drawers on. Either she got a thong on, so it's like sheer. Like that's just not right. This is not right. A star for the law, sister. A star for the law. Listen, I don't got no heaven and hell to put her in, but I mean, daggone, like, come on. What is the difference then?
Her assets is not supposed to be known assets.
Exactly. And then she got her pillow. Did you see the pillow too? Did you see the pillow? Y'all see the pillow?
She might be enhanced. She looking kind of enhanced, but you know.
Oh, and then she definitely not supposed to be enhanced. You think she got GMO? I don't know. That look like
I don't think she enhanced, bro.
That looks homegrown. I ain't gonna lie to you.
They be wearing them. They wear them things because I've seen a lot of them like that. But that right there is like, ooh, that thing is out of sight.
Yo, my man outsider said he out. I know outside of bed. I'm sorry, my bad. Yo, listen, I didn't do it. I didn't tell her to put that on. She got no business. She want to be seen, so I'm gonna put her on the Summer Jam screen. She want to be seen. That's like being a Muslim stripper, like a Muslim stripper. They ain't supposed. That don't go together. That just don't go together. Like
I didn't know they were similar to the Amish.
Oh yeah. Oh, that's why they wear.
Yeah. So you know how the Amish they allow their kids to go out and experience the world, and then they can come back.
No, that's not no. They ain't never supposed to experience nothing but one guy and Allah. That's it. Like you ain't.
That's not what it look like.
Nah, no, you ain't supposed to be out there willy nilly like that. That's just
they would literally disown you.
Yeah.
The whole village.
Yeah. Either she's a pretender or either she just don't got no family that something's going on there. It's just not right.
Pretender. I don't know.
My man Stan Archie said facts. She has become westernized. Yeah, shit. Do you think so? But I ain't gonna lie, y'all. Did y'all see that damn show like Fresh and Fit for Muslims? Like it's a Muslim woman Fresh and Fit. Y'all seen that?
I seen the
What that look
shorts
like?
of it, but I never actually watched the show.
Yeah, I never watched the show, but I seen like a short from it too. That shit is crazy. It's like the Muslim woman, fresh and fit. They talk about all types of shit. I'm like, what is going on here? What is happening here? What is really happening here? Like, yo, it's your business to do what you want to do. It's your business. It's your business. But at the end of the day, this shit is over for real. Y'all know that, right? Y'all know we at the final stretch, right?
Well, I don't know, man. I mean, it's confusing, man, especially yesterday, because it's like, yo, y'all want us to be honest, but then y'all want dudes to beat your eardrums up with all these lies and make you feel
they
good
love
when
lies.
it's a bunch of lies, bro. Like, it don't make no sense. Like,
they love the lies.
Y'all say y'all want truth, but then y'all want somebody to lie to you. Yo, that's not how we build. Like, if a dude got to sit here and lie to you for you to build your self-esteem or anything like that, you got a problem.
Yo, trucker, check it out. I'm gonna bust up in this motherfucker.
Upper room with Jesus. Upper room. Yeah, that's right. Tell you what, you die first, I'm gonna sing at your funeral. I'm gonna just bust up in the motherfucker and go to upper room.
we close to the upper room.
I don't know.
Yeah, we close.
I think Western civilization is at a point of no return, to be honest.
Oh, that's true. No argument there.
Hold on, trucker. If Sodom and Gomorrah, right? If that was a real place and a real story, I'm willing to bet that America is worse than what Sodom and Gomorrah. I'm willing to bet it. What y'all think? Because Sodom and Gomorrah was one little city. America is 50-something states.
So I know I'm about to get chewed up for this. Can you please give me a short story of Sodom and Gomorrah? Because a lot of people keep talking about this, and I'm not really a religious person.
I got you. So basically,
the angels came to visit. I remember that part.
I got you. So check it out. So what happened was, Lot, who was Abraham's nephew, Abraham and Lot, they went because God told Abraham to go around and go to the place and multiply, right? He would be the father of many nations. His name was Abram, and God named him Abraham because that means father of many nations. So he went out, and one of the places that they went with his nephew Lot was Sodom and Gomorrah. So it was Abraham, his wife, Lot, and his wife, and their people that they had with them. They was a nation, and they went above, right? And so Sodom and Gomorrah was an exceedingly wicked place where men was lovers of men. And it was so bad that when the angels of the Lord came to visit Lot and Abraham to give them a message, the men of the place wanted them so bad that they was going to take it. So Lot was like that. Lot actually inhabited the land, but Abraham was coming to visit, and then the angels of the Lord was telling Lot that they're going to destroy the place, and because it's too wicked, and to not look back, because if you look back, you're going to turn to a pillar of salt. So what happened was Lot, it was so crazy that Lot said, no, here's my daughters, take my daughters, please take my daughters. Do not mess with these men. These are innocent men. Take my daughters. They didn't want the daughters, they wanted the dudes. So they was going at them. So again, they escaped. They escaped from Sodom and Gomorrah. But Lot's wife was so entrenched in the culture of Sodom and Gomorrah and so wanted to please people that she looked back and she turned to a pillar of salt like everybody else in Sodom and Gomorrah. Yeah. That's the highlights. That's the cliff notes.
Okay, so that makes sense, because I know when I went to the mosque, they was telling me a similar story where they flipped this whole city upside down. Literally flipped it upside down, and that was the destruction of that one city.
Yo, Stanley's crazy. Stanley said unorthodox Muslims. Hey man, that ain't no unorthodox about it. That's just some bullshit is what it is. It's just some bullshit is what it is.
So yeah, I could see that happening. I see that happening. Yeah.
So was it she was entrenched, or was it because she didn't believe that it was going to happen? That's why she turned around.
Well, she was so enthralled, like you know how they say in the Bible, be you in the world, but not of the world.
Right.
And so so she was of that world. She loved the people and loved what they had going on, and was, you know what I'm saying, seduced by what was happening. So she looked back and she turned to a pillar of salt.
Okay.
So it's the same thing pretty much going on here.
Yep.
Where a lot of women support the
I mean,
bullshit, knowing it ain't right.
What's happening in our society right now has always happened. You know, it's just that, how can I put it? Technology is involved.
Yeah, but be magic,
which grows the scale of it.
Right. So that's the real issue. So like Angry Man talks about this all the time, where he, shout out to the Angry Man, where he talks about how back in the days you had places for those people and they was undesirables or degenerates, right? You had the brothels, or you had the whole house, or whatever the case may be, but those were secluded places off the grid on the outside. Now every house is the whole house and every place is the brothel, and anything goes. So that is the issue. And then make it so bad, like if you don't agree with people's standpoint, they'll try to make it seem like there's something wrong with you, or like you'll got something going on.
You'll get fired.
You don't
from your
identify
job.
right. If you don't identify the person as a purple dinosaur eater, because that's what they want to be called, then you are the problem. You are the issue, and that is an evil, wicked, and perverse place to be.
Yep.
And that's a fact.
Yeah, we're not going.
It's crazy. It don't make no sense, yo. Like, even when that's what I said, like, even when we tell them the truth, it's just like, yo, y'all still want to support the bullshit, but then y'all wonder why y'all get the outcomes y'all get. And now I'm like, man, listen.
Hey, Travel One. Oh, I'm sorry, Trucker. Hey, Travel One, I definitely would like for you to come up, and I will allow you to stay calm down. But if you come up, let's talk about it. Because Travel One, shout out to my man Stan Archie. He said she didn't want the fun to end, and that's a fact. Lot's wife did.
Oh, in Sunday school, they was teaching us that she didn't believe it was going to happen. That's why she turned around.
Well, and it's the same, one and the same thing.
Yeah.
Hey, listen. So no, hey, Travel One, come up and let's talk about it. You don't even have to cam up. Let's come up and let's talk about it. I don't want to talk to you from the chat. But Travel One said, who's leading people into this so-called destruction is not the woman. Now, Travel One, this is what I have to say. Hold on, stop. This is what I have to say to that real quick, as far as it's not the woman, right? This is what my response is to that one first. Yeah. Why you always lying?
Fuck you lying. Why you always lying? Oh my God. Stop you fucking lying.
Yeah. That's what I have to say to it's not the woman, because that is a damn lie, because the whole thing is this, it's strategy. If you want to take down a nation, if you want to take down a community, if you want to take down the people that you attack is the women. That's everybody that knows anything. If you ever read The Art of War, if you ever read Sun Tzu, if you ever read any kind of strategy, the main thing is to take down the woman, because guess what? The women are the mothers of the nation. So you plant your ideology, you plant your viewpoint, you plant your mindset into the woman, and then you impregnate her. And not only is it your seed, but it's your mind state and your mindset that permeates that woman. That's basic. That ain't even hard.
It's always went like that. It's always went like that. Move the men out the way so we can indoctrinate the women. Yeah.
And move the men out the way back in the day used to be to slaughter them.
Yeah, it used to be, killing.
Kill them, slaughter them, move them out the way that way, and then
laws
take
now. We got laws now. That's how they
right. So now they do it in a more subtle, cunning way. Now they just give you more stuff or make you think that you're getting more stuff, like my man, the Honorable Minister Louis Farrakhan told the story about, I'm not a hunter, but I've been told. There's a place in Alaska, and these people in Alaska, and what they do is they take a blade and they put the blood on the blade, and these wolves, the wolves come and they lick and they lick and they lick, thinking that they're having a great meal. Thinking they're having a great meal. They lick this blood and they're having a great meal, and finally they choke on their own blood and they die. That's what this system is like. You think that you're getting something by this welfare. You think you're getting something by this EBT. You think you're getting something by this subsidized housing and this what is it called? What's it called? What they call that stuff? Section 8. Section 8. You think you're getting that, but all the while it's like a wolf licking its own blood, choking on its own blood. That's what it's like. That's what it's like. Yeah, I remember Samson. I remember Samson, Smarty Pants Samson. Yeah, I remember Samson. You know I know Samson.
It's also, I mean, it's hard to, it's not even hidden anymore. That's the crazy part. And a certain party that we don't like to talk about that infiltrated the United States, they said that back in the 60s and in the 50s. We're not gonna defeat America with weapons. We're not going to defeat them with gunfire. We're going to infiltrate them from within and have them destroy themselves. And that blueprint and that list of everything that they said within that party, it's happening. It's happening. Breaking up the nuclear family. All this stuff is happening. It's all here, blatantly out. Taking away religion. All that.
I mean, just what they just finally came out with a solution for the debt ceiling. They had to raise it, otherwise your dollar wouldn't have amounted to nothing. So yeah, it's just getting worse by the way. Like y'all keep saying it's 2023 and it ain't no better. It's just getting worse and worse and worse.
My man Stanley White said, the women feed the family, nurture, and teach the children. The children are the future. Hey, no doubt about it. And that's how they get you. Do you remember Samson? Yeah, I read that one already. My man said, Lot's wife is a short on YouTube. I'm going to look at that. Stan Autry, also said, do you remember Samson? Tell me where your strength lies while stroking his head. Hey, no doubt about it. Do not put your head in the lap of Delilah, fellas. Do not put your head in the lap of Delilah. I don't care what nobody say. The Bible is fire, bro. The Bible tell you stuff. If you read that Bible, it tell you stuff that you deal with today or can deal with today. Like,
I don't know. The game done changed. That's what they say.
Nah, the game ain't never gonna change, B Magic. Just the players change, B Magic. The construct, listen, and that's the whole thing about the Matrix, right? It appears that the game changed, but it hasn't changed. They're just tricking you through your eye gates and through your ear gates. You think that's changed. It hasn't changed. The game is always the same. It's just the players that change. It's just
maybe updated graphics, but it's the same game.
No doubt.
That's why I said last time, like, ain't nothing changed. The only thing that changed is technology. That's it.
They told us we don't know what we're talking about out here, though.
Nah, that's all good. My man said, Samson's downfall was a wicked woman, no doubt about it. Facts. Hey, yo, come on, man.
That's in a lot of folk tales and a lot of mythology is the downfall is a wicked woman.
Oh yeah, from the beginning. Oh yeah. And you know what, B Magic, the crazy thing is, from a young age, right? I noticed that. I'm talking about like from like 9 and 8. I noticed that, and I determined in my spirit as a young man, I would never allow a woman to lead me to destruction and destitution. I wouldn't. And as a young man, I fell to it at first. And then I woke up and I remembered myself and I said, oh, hell no, I will not allow this to ever happen again. Because I understand that if a woman is leading you, fellas, if your woman is leading you, you are headed for destruction. Like this woman right here. Look, this man is in a pinch. He's looking for a leader. He's looking for help. Look at this.
But
Can you call the police?
call the police. You want them to
Call
see
the
this?
police.
You
If he
really
up
want the
off
police
his
to
feet,
see?
No, call
I can't
somebody.
see.
Can you get my stuff
Yeah, he
up?
up off
Yo,
his
he on
feet.
video.
Look. That's his
Pimp
woman.
in distress.
He's in distress, right? Pimp down, pimp in distress, 911. And she is filming it and she is laughing and she is half-heartedly trying to help him. She thinks it's funny. She thinks it's cute. That man butt is on the line, literally.
Why?
And she thinks it's cute. And she thinks it's funny. And that's her man. He like, please, it's so bad. He asking her to call the popo. Call the popo, ho. Call the popos.
But the expectation, if it was the roles were reversed, the expectation is still there for the man to go out there out his way. So
and rescue
that has
her.
never
He would have had to come up with a solution to
Yeah.
rescue her right then and there.
Yeah,
If he would have been, if the roles were reversed and he would have been filming that, they would have gave him a charge. He would have got a charge. Oh, he would have got a charge. Oh, you hung her up there and you used her up there for your own amusement. You know what I'm saying?
But not only legally he might have came under some fire, but society wise too. In that neighborhood, them women would have made, man, them sisters would have linked up. You know how it went.
Of course.
You can't go to the grocery store. I heard you let your girl dangle.
Yeah.
You left your girl on the fence. You ain't
She
shit.
made a phone call to a cousin, a uncle, or somebody.
The whole family would have known.
Yeah.
It's real how it's real how do women set you up even to this day. Let's keep it real, fam. No doubt about it. Stan Autry, that's a fact. If you let them, the women could and would set you up to this day. Yeah, I think it is funny too, Princessa. It is funny. At the same time, the issue is that man is in real present danger at the time. He's in a real pinch of a situation. And if it was my brother and I was there, my brother would expect me to help him get out the situation, not be filming and laughing. You know what I mean?
You know, Cheeky said something yesterday that's actually really true. He said, you know how women always remember every promise a man makes and every action he blessed her with, but when she don't remember none of the stuff that she promised to you and all this other stuff, all of a sudden it just disappears. That is a fact. Like it's pretty I mean, yesterday, man, I wish you could review that episode. Oh my god, man.
I'm gonna have to look at it. I'm gonna have to look at it and try to review it. I'll go over it and look at it. What did you want me to talk about too, B Magic? What was the exact topic that you wanted to
Oh, that was the has the game of life really changed, or is the blueprint still the same? That's pretty much. Because I'm tired of people telling me that the blueprint has always worked. As far as like traditionally has changed, and I'm like, how's working hard? How is like certain aspects of like going through life change?
And it hasn't. And you're right about that. It hasn't. Hey, yo, and this is the problem, Princessa. You my peoples, but this is the problem. How did he not climb back up the fence? Come on now. He couldn't climb back up the fence. If he could, he
I wonder if he tried though.
He probably did. But that's probably how his drawers got all twisted up. You seen his drawers was twisted up and hanging on by the. He probably tried to climb up and it got snagged.
Rip the hell out them drawers.
Yep. Yeah, that's what I'd have been like.
All my men's strength would have came in.
Yeah, he did try to. It said that's how they don't respect you. So men step it up. My bad. He did. Yeah, my man said he did. This seems to always to be back to the woman has no good intentions and the man doesn't trust the woman. Seems like fear that is on the man. You vetting radar is off. Well, Travel One, that wasn't us in that video. That was that man in that video. Number one, that wasn't us. That's number one. Number two, it's not that we're blaming women, it's that we're talking about the nature of human beings. We're talking about the nature of things. And you have people like that girl who let her son sit up there and say all that crazy stuff. But that's not the only video. Oh, I got more videos of people allowing their children to say crazy stuff. Go ahead. And it's women always.
So I'm reading this message that she's no moral structure. Who is allowing it? Of course, people have free will, yet what's being worshipped now is not God. Men worship women. No.
Free will is always kept in check through some type of structural, systematic form. We don't have that no more. We actually think in America to be free is not the same as what it used to be when they created America. When they created America and they thought of freedom, it was in a structured format. We don't have that now. People literally think they're free to do whatever they want to do. That's crazy. Yeah. That's crazy.
Y'all want respect. Like, listen, I don't understand why y'all think because dudes is literally recognizing who you are, we can't call you on your shit. I don't understand that. Like, yo, if I go on your Facebook page or your Instagram and the first photo I see is that little twist your body with your ass poked out, yo, you chose to do that. You can't get mad at the responses that people give you or the judgment that they're going to give you based off that one photo. That's your main photo on your page. So if you want somebody to respect you, start moving with respect. If I sat there on my Instagram with my dick print out, what would that look like? If every man did that, come on, man. That's insane. Man, y'all, I don't know what's wrong with y'all, man. Y'all don't want people to call y'all out on your bullshit. But y'all got the nerve to ask for respect. Y'all are insane. Y'all do this to each other. The colorism, the fat shaming, and all the other bull crap. Y'all do this. That's what women do to each other, and then put it on the man. Like, we the ones doing this. And it's not that way.
Yo, that's exactly it. Yo, it's exactly it, Trucker. They do not want correction. They do not want to be corrected at all. They do not want to be guided at all, led at all. They want, like my man B Magic was saying, they want to be the ones who are worshiped. They want to be the ones who are leading, and they want to be the ones until, like my man Trigger Mike says, until it's time to take responsibility and accountability for their actions or their misactions. Once that comes out, they're like, well, you're the man. You shouldn't have let me do it. Well, you're the man. And that's why, as men, you should never let your woman lead. You should never let your woman be ahead of you. You should never let your woman call the shots, because then you have comments like, even though Princessa is cool, she said, oh, well, you know, look what she said. Well, how did he climb how did he climb back up the fence? Come on now, how did he climb? See, it's always the man's. Yo, even though that was stupid of him, I ain't gonna lie. I ain't gonna try to make it seem like
I ain't never seen that.
That was crazy as hell.
Yeah,
but with that said, that don't have nothing to do with the fact that his girl was taping it and laughing instead of helping him get his ass off that fence. You know, when it come time for accountability, when it come time when the brass taps and when the rubber meets the road, when it comes time to really do something about it, they don't want to do nothing about it. But they want to be in charge, and they don't want to be told what to do, and they want to lead until it comes for ramifications and until it comes for responsibility and accountability. And that's just the fact.
I got a better one. How do you know what's crazy? What I've been seeing lately? Women get caught cheating, and guess what? They beating the dude's cars up. They destroying his car because she got caught cheating. What kind of shit is this?
My man said, we just gave a tutorial about how to jump a fence. Hope it helps so you don't end up on camera, no doubt. And then he said rookies, and he said that part. No doubt about it. No doubt.
All I know is all that feminism shit goes out the window when shit hits the fan. All that shit, when shit really hits the fan and the world get real serious with a civilization, all that, like, I want to be in control, I got power, all that stuff goes out the window for sure.
Yo, you know what? You know what's crazy? You know what's really crazy? even and Angry Man brought this up and it's real the other day. Even a woman who gave you hell during your marriage or during your relationship, kept you away from your children, caused wedge in your children. If your children are in a dire situation, you are going to be the first person that she calls, or one of the first people that she calls to come get them kids or come help with them kids. Ain't that shit crazy, y'all?
I would hope so.
They don't, you know what's crazy? It don't make sense because, they should have kept you away from your child since she was 5 years old. You done went through all hells. And then the child finally turns 13, 14, where she in Walmart breaking plants and shit in the whole 9 yards. Now she giving you a phone call like, yo, I need you.
Daughter.
You got to come get your daughter.
Get your daughter. She up here acting a damn fool. Well, you raised her.
Yeah,
you kept me away from her. Now I'm supposed to fix it. I'm supposed to make it.
Told her, no, that's on you.
Most cats only seeing their kids 6 days out the month. They want them to come in and discipline and fix some stuff.
That right there.
That's another thing. That's deep.
That's deep. Another thing, bro. I watched a girl tell a man. I'm pretty sure we all seen this. I had to break up with a chick because she told her baby dad, yo, you want to see your kid? Take me to court. I said, bitch, hey, you lying? I'm done with you. And she was an actual psychiatrist saying this shit. So that's pretty. That right there threw my fucking. That right there threw me for a loop.
That's crazy. That's crazy. I'm trying to hold on real quick. I was trying to find it. I had did a short. I was trying to find it a while back, and the little girl is cursing like, if I had $1 for every video that I seen person and talking and acting a fool, you know what I'm saying? I'd be rich. Them kids nowadays be cussing, calling their mama bitch. Listen, bitch, little bitch. Fuck is you talking to? Fuck out of here. Like what? Like what in the world? What in the world, y'all?
And that's why. Yeah, go ahead, Trucker.
No, you got it.
I'm saying that's why we get on these panels, and I'm cool. Like you said, it can be entertaining, but when shit really need to be talked about and discussed, it's not talked about. The nuclear family is so important. Having a nuclear family is so important. It's detrimental to a civilization and society. Whatever problems a woman and a man got, they need to get over that shit. Because throughout history, they got over it. You didn't think they was going at each other head on a constant basis? They probably was. But they had to keep the family together to maintain a society. It's so important. But the only way we're going to get over it, is to go back to the natural state of things. We so far attached away from nature, it's ridiculous.
I think it might just be black folks. I'm gonna be honest with you. I hate to say that, but it might. There's no reason where every other race can have a business, have kids, all 9 yards, and they live their life. But for some damn reason, our women, our culture is dead last, and it's just getting worse. It's almost at 0.01. There's no reason for that. Like it don't make no sense.
Well, let me say this.
It was propaganda. It was brainwashing. All that was pushed on our culture, on our people, and we fell for it. We fell for the pastor at the pulpit that was teaching us some bullshit that we shouldn't even been trying to listen to, and then we fell for it. We fell for it.
Yeah.
What's say you, Daryl?
A lot of people don't even realize that the NCAA, well, the Negro Association or whatever, was formed by a fucking communist fucking organization.
I do believe we need more organizations that's founded by Black people within. And that's why I think I told you, bro. I focus on local politics, local, state, politics. That way I can actually meet the people that's running these different organizations. When it comes to like the religious stuff though, is you gotta know, like I was just living in East Lansing, right? And the Honorable Elijah Muhammad, that's when those young ladies lived at that he was accused of messing with. There's so many different,
He
there's
said
so many
we're not
different.
gonna do that now on here.
No. I
Come on,
respect the
Daryl.
Honorable Elijah Muhammad.
I know,
like,
but Daryl, but I'm saying, please, brother, please, like, let's. Can you say your points without going to that? You know what I'm saying? That level.
I definitely didn't mean no disrespect. I only said that to say, like, as much as I respect the FOI and the NOI in Michigan, a lot of young people don't respect the leaders. Not just the Muslim ones, the Christian ones get less respect. I mean, far less respect, because at least the Muslims have a certain type of structure within their own communities. So I do think we just need more leadership. I think that the OGs should run it, like people that's really like older. I think they should run it. I don't think it should be no young homies either, in my opinion. Because young niggas wild, today is. Let's be real.
Yeah, no doubt, no line about that. I can agree with that. Yeah. What's going on, man? How you been?
A lot of the leadership back when we were good as a people, as far as us being together and us being on good terms with ourselves and us as a people. I ain't talking about the outside stuff, but us as a people, focused on us as a people, focused on family. It was all about family and structure within the community. It wasn't political. It wasn't any outside entity. It was just you, your neighbor. Take care of your family, take care of you, and then focus on the neighbors around you. And we was good. But when we started like getting all political, trying to get handouts and trying to, receive stuff that we was already fine. In the 1960s, 60% of Harlem was owned by black people.
Oh, they don't want to talk about that.
Stanley, wave in the back. Hey, Travel One, come up. You don't have to stay cammed up, Travel One, but come on up, Travel One. Come on up.
So let me ask you, why they put so much of a bad name on places where a lot of black ownership is? Because they make it seem like Harlem is like one of the worst places in New York and shit. I think that we need to move back to all black neighborhoods.
We can't.
Bro, do you realize there was a wall? The Wall Street in New York was actually destroyed and turned into a central to that park.
Yeah, that big ass park out there.
They actually cut it in half, right? So they destroyed the shit, right? And then the black folks went into another section and started thriving over there, and then they destroyed that. That's how that park became that park.
But that park dangerous as fuck too. Like, isn't that where like the 5 boys got wrapped up in that shit?
Yeah, you talking about what they call it. Yeah.
But yeah,
it used to be called Seneca Village.
Seneca, yeah. So that's what I'm saying. Like, it's a lot of Black Wall Streets around the country. They don't talk about like it's
thriving. Us as a people, we were literally thriving. We was on a trajectory to be the little hat people. We was almost there. But the 60s happened. All these movements, all these political movements happened in the 60s, which was a detriment to us as a people. That's where it happened.
I think the OGs was doing their thing until they gave the young homies crack. Like, and then they gave us crack, and then the young homies stopped listening to the OGs about owning real businesses and start becoming dope niggas, bro.
Yeah, but back in the 50s and the 40s, you wasn't gonna be able to give people crack in the 50s and the 40s and the black
and just to let people know, them same people that actually ran them businesses in Wall Street and all that, when they went for the third time, when they went to go back to get their money to rebuild, the bank said no.
But they still rebuilt.
They kept that money. Yeah, they kept all that money that they built.
That area was thriving all the way up until the 60s.
Yep. So all them black folks that got rich, the bank said no. So they had to start all the way from scratch, zero.
Hey,
and we still did
about all the towns that's underwater, like Lake Murray, right here in
Georgia.
One second.
They got Georgia, Alabama.
One second. Let Stanley finish cooking, and then Travel One again. Yo, the panel is open, so I want you to come up, Travel One. and you could talk. You don't have to be cammed up because I know how y'all women is about being cammed up. But come up. I do need to see you in the back just to make sure you're a real person. You wave. You could come up and you could state your piece. You don't have to keep twerking in the chat. Come up and say what you got to say. The link is pinned to the top of the chat. Go ahead, Stanley, real quick. What's going on, brother? How you doing, man?
I'm doing pretty good, Israel. What's good with you, bro?
Everything good. Well, I know you wanted to say something on the matter as well.
No, I'm just saying, like, because we hear this a lot, you know, as men, we hear this a lot. We never built anything, we don't own anything, we don't have anything. But every time we try to build something, it gets destroyed by a whole system. And it is what it is. But we don't get appreciated for the fact that we are above water, a lot of us, even with this whole system against us. You know what I mean? I know we hear about the Black Wall Street, the Tulsas and things like that, but we hear very little about the towns that was flourishing, that now are underwater, or now, you know, they're man-made beaches and things like that for, you know, certain groups of people to profit off of. And it's like, this was ours. This was something that we built.
Yep.
And I'm not going to disagree with you, brother, because there is a system that was formed against us, but we invited that system in. We cannot take away our self-accountability. I've literally seen Black people with signs in the 60s said, if you're a communist, you eat here for free. That system, that ideology was pushed on us. Socialism, accepting stuff from the government, fighting against the government. All that was pushed on us. It was pushed. It was propagated, and it was pushed on us as a people. And that's what we got to take self accountability. We was flourishing. All those little towns, they was being attacked because we was the idolization of family. We was the idolization of community. They feared us. Yeah, we were attacked because we were feared. And we was feared because we was thriving. We can't take away the fact, well, almost 100 years after slavery, we was literally out here creating universities. We had laboratories. We had businesses. We were doing it then. We had transportation.
Let me say something real quick though. Let me bring it to modern day age. Let me tell you how they doing the same thing they did then in modern times. Do everybody remember, like, back in what, 2005 or between 2005 and 2007, when they were rounding everybody in Atlanta up because they was affiliated with a group called BMF?
Oh yeah.
Yes, sir, Ski.
Yeah. Now fast forward 15 years later, and the white people get the profit off of the series called BMF. It ain't no different. They capitalizing off something that they actually locked a whole bunch of Black men up for, and they was actually building, regardless of how they were building.
Wait, hold on. One mic, y'all.
Yeah, regardless of how they were building, they were building. They made Atlanta flourish. It was a lot of millionaires created in Atlanta during that time. But once again, they don't like to see us with nothing, but then they'll turn around and they got this same show on TV making millions off of it. So y'all can make millions off of BMF, but BMF couldn't make millions off of BMF. Make that make sense?
Not just that, bro, but they got dispensaries all around the fucking country now that sell weed. White men getting paid off the weed every goddamn day. Meanwhile, BMF is up, bro. Meanwhile, BMF in the fucking prison.
Exactly.
Well, they wasn't. In all fairness, they wasn't selling weed.
Marijuana now.
They wasn't selling weed though. So let's keep it a buck about that.
Let's not
shout out to Big Beach and Little Beach and Southwest T. Shout out to BMF.
Yeah, I'm not glorifying. Right, I'm not glorifying selling, you know, what they were selling and stuff like that. But it's also a lot of, like I said, a lot of millionaires. And I ain't gonna name them, but it's a lot of millionaires that still look up to and listen to.
Let me just say, hold on real quick. Let me just say this, right? So I went back and I've been watching Snowfall, right? And I've been watching a lot of that, right? Now, while that's a fictional story based on allegedly a real character in Freeway Ricky Ross, and they changed the location from DC area to California, right? What I will say is this: we have to acknowledge and admit the destruction and the destitution that crack has caused within our communities. The murders, the downright just dismay, the downright depression, and we cannot pretend or act like this was some noble or some kind of benevolent act, because it really wasn't. You know what I'm saying? We gotta call it. We gotta call it for what it is, right?
I know,
it wasn't.
and I'm not saying
benevolent. It wasn't noble, right? At the same time, I do understand what you're saying, and I do celebrate the enterprising nature of a brother like a Big Meech or a Southwest T or those brothers, because they could have done anything and been successful. And that's the thing. They could have done anything and they would have been successful because they had those brilliant minds and they had concepts and they knew how to work with people and they knew how to leverage time and energy with people. It just so happened that that's what they chose to do. So go ahead, man.
Hey, but we talk about crack all the time, and I was talking about this with one of my frat brothers, right? He was talking about some, man, you can't be from Detroit, make it seem like BMF real niggas and all this stuff. But black people never go at pharmaceutical companies, bro. I had told him to look it up. I said, Google it. How many people died from crack versus how many people died from opioids in the last 2 years? And they don't want to have that conversation. Like, which one is actually affecting people? And it's and people are dying.
And it was made in UCLA, right? When they made it in a predominantly white college. I'm just saying.
And thank you. I was about to say, and that leads to, and those kids, they take those drugs and they sell that shit. They break that shit down to powder form. They snort that shit, right? And they end up, you know what I'm saying, killing each other, doing the same shit. But no, I haven't seen nobody talk about the pharmaceutical companies and the impact they had on the community. And this is the big part. They don't go to jail because you can't sentence a corporation. You can't, you can't put them on trial. So it's crazy.
But you know what the difference is, Daryl, though, what I can say, and not that is better, because I don't think that is better, and I'm not excusing them, nor am I making it okay. At the same time, with that said, the difference is you don't have street wars going on over those pharmaceutical drugs, meaning you don't have people, you don't have people in mass competing, gunning each other down for the pharmaceutical drugs. It's the pharmaceutical. So I'm not making it okay or saying it's okay. At the same time, what I'm saying is part of the destruction in our communities has been the murders that have taken place, the crime, the subsequent crime that has taken place within our community. Like, yo, there was an episode of Snowfall when the girl, you know what I'm saying? I don't know if y'all watched it, but the girl Mel, right? She was a good girl, supposed to go to college, and she ends up, you know, smoking crack this one time, gets instantly hooked. She's going and she's stealing everything in the house, taking everything in the house. You know what I'm saying? Anything that's not nailed down, she's taking it and selling it for crack. So then not only that, but the wars.
So basically, she like fentanyl today, basically.
But hold on. But not only that, but the wars that were fought behind the customers or behind the territory or behind the, you know what I mean? It's a difference in that way.
I feel you on that, but at the same time, we're not bombarded with pictures and compilations of these meth houses blowing up, and you know we ain't the ones cooking that.
Right.
Major fact.
You know what I'm saying? Yeah.
Hold on. So y'all don't think pharmaceuticals be out here doing some things they ain't supposed to be doing?
No, we're not saying. Of course they do.
They definitely do.
Nobody's not saying that, but that can be considered a conspiracy. That could be like what we know is evident is what is actually destroying, like he's saying, the violence, the stealing, we know what is actually affecting the community, and we can acknowledge how it happened, but we can't take away our accountability. It can't happen unless we allow it to happen. We can't take away. We have to accept our accountability and be like, we got to fix us.
And at what point?
Hold on, Daryl, real quick, Daryl. You know what it's like? It's like what you said. You focus on the state level and more of the city level, and that makes sense because that's a change that you can make. So that's equivalent to we as a people have to focus on ourselves and where we're at in our own communities first, because it's like us trying to focus on all of the United States. that is too big of an elephant for us to eat. But if we go to the tail, or if we go to the leg, or if we go to the whatever, we might be able to handle that. You know what I'm saying? Take a small piece. How do you eat an elephant? One bite at a time. You can't take the whole elephant because it's too much. So if we try to focus on everybody and everything and big pharma and all that, that is not what mostly affects us in our everyday life. What does affect us in our everyday life is Ray Ray and them down the street, or Chopper and them up the street, or little Nook up there. That affects us in our everyday life.
But but listen, but at what point do we hold the CIA and other government
people
accountable?
Why are you right now?
Daryl, why?
Let's get our elderly people able to go out and get their mail right now. Let's focus on that.
Yeah, what the hell? Like, we ain't listen, we can't even.
I'm saying if we gonna hold the dope boys accountable,
we can't even get.
There ain't nobody fighting against them dope boys, to be honest.
Hey, listen. On the panels, we can't even get 10 people to agree on nothing. Name one panel where you had 10 black people agreeing on everything that was said. We can't even get that. So how and we don't have to name these type of names that you name it, Daryl. I don't understand what you're trying to do, but we don't have to name these names. Like, you being real irresponsible on my channel. Like,
with the CIA?
Bro,
no,
bro.
Picking up the CIA. The government can't even maintain the CIA. How the hell we gonna go after the CIA right?
Don't say that name no more. Why y'all? Let's don't say the name. Why are we doing this? I'm already a small channel that they be messing with. Huh?
Read the room.
I can't even listen. I can't even play no damn music. Like, why are we doing this? Naming these names. I'm not coming after them people. Why y'all want to send them people after me? I don't have nothing to do with that.
Yeah, so we just need to focus on what we could focus on. Like I said, your family and then the neighbors next to you. Can we get on that level first?
Yeah, I think that's the most important thing first.
Hold on. Daryl, please, y'all, do not say those names. That's not necessary. They don't have nothing to do with me. I don't have nothing to do with them. That's like dog whistling. Like, let's don't do that. What are we doing?
Can we say the men in black?
Man, no, don't even say that. Like, damn, like, yo, listen, and yo, you know what's crazy is I wouldn't be so on it if they wasn't on me. They on me, fam. I play, there's millions and millions of people on this damn YouTube. I play a video and they cut my stream. How are they paying attention to my little ass channel? You see what I'm saying? So I'm telling you, if you say certain words, they definitely paying attention and they definitely listening.
Hey, put fair use while you playing the videos.
Yeah, it don't matter. It don't. I did, and it don't
matter.
They
cut him off yesterday, right?
Yeah.
They cut him off yesterday. It was actually pretty good. Then they cut him off.
Yeah, they just dropped my whole stream. So that's what I'm saying. Let's don't be saying certain words and certain names, and we don't have to name these people. Like, what's understood does not have to be explained. We don't have to call these people names out. Like, let's don't do that.
I can't. It's hard to have a conversation without having some alternate word or some alternate phrase. Like I say, little hat people. I think everybody know who I'm talking about when I say little hat people.
Just say big G, big government, or something. Like, you don't have to, like, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, because that was my point. The big G are the ones who flying that shit in, right? In the wise words of Ice Cube, ain't no niggas in Compton got no motherfucking planes flying that shit in. So who are we really to hold accountable?
Israel. I mean, you forgot not only the planes, but they don't talk about the tunnels thousands of tunnels that go from the front. They don't talk about that part. Which, you know what I'm saying? $250,000 for each tunnel to be dug up, and then they traveling through them tunnels and delivering shit. You know what I'm saying? Through people's houses, through backyard. You got little kids on the West Coast, especially in San Diego, playing in them tunnels, dog.
About the wrong thing, man.
I'm already knowing Trump for you.
When we gonna talk about having discipline as a people? When we gonna get on those conversations?
Exactly. That's what we
it don't matter how many tunnels they build. It don't matter what they drop off if you got enough structural foundation to say that ain't us.
Exactly.
That's the conversation we need to have now.
Well,
And that's the conversation we was having until we started talking about all this other stuff. Like, yo, yeah,
bike riding people.
well, well, I'm a big advocate for discipline, especially big discipline. So I'm a big advocate.
Because that's what we need to be going back to: mentorship, back to religion, back to structure, back to nuclear families. Not this like, I'm gonna live here, you gonna live here, and we're gonna raise the kids together. We not gonna get nowhere like that. You can't have a strong enough family like that.
Hey, B Magic, I ain't gonna lie to you, right? But this joint is challenging, and now I'm gonna say this to everybody: it is challenging. It is challenging, especially in this new age, to be able to
game change.
Get along. No, the game has never changed. The players have changed, and because the players have changed. Hold on, because the players have changed, it is challenging to get along with some of these people.
Life is challenging. As a man, life is challenging. I'm not saying it's gonna happen, like, but we got to start working towards that.
No doubt. And like I told y'all before, I'm working towards it in my own life, but I cannot lie to y'all and say that it's not challenging. It is challenging because you have these conversations and you have these ideologies, you have these mindsets and these viewpoints, and you see it one way and your woman see it a total different way. And she thinks she right, you think you're right. And at the end of the day, you think and you know that it should be at the end of the day, if both y'all can't agree, it got to be one way. So it got to be your way at the end of the day, right? But that caused problems and distinction and they attitudes and all types of stuff. So it ain't, let's don't put it like it's easy, because it's not easy and it's not just smooth. It's gonna be challenges, it's gonna be bumps, it's gonna be bruises on the way to this journey.
So this is where I come in and say, save the 10. Where I always say, save the 10 to 20% that want to do right, want the family structure. They trying to go back to what really works, and then everybody else, y'all can go say yourself, because it's only like, it's sad, but it is what it is. Like I can't save everybody. I can't give you the game and then you don't follow it. So I'm not gonna waste my time with y'all. The ones that want to do right, the ones that want to listen, whether you old or young, you trying to do something, yo, please step in that line. Everybody else, y'all can go kick rocks.
And I understand that logic, brother, but since the 60s, we've been using that logic. How many decades gonna continue to go by only the 10, 20% get like being successful, like as a people? I mean,
how do you? I don't think we've been using it. I don't think we never used it at all.
Well,
we've been using it. Black people.
Yeah, since the boys, it's called the Talented 10, since the WDB boys and stuff like that, the Boule and all that. Yo, but what I would say is this. Let me ask you this. With that being said, B Magic, what are some suggestions that you have? I know you was talking about discipline. That's a good one.
I feel like
back to nuclear family, but what are some suggestions to get back to that? You know what I'm saying? Like the steps before getting to that we could do right now.
The only way I see us getting back there, if it's possible, which I don't know, I really don't believe it is possible, but if there is a way to get back there, it has to be a mass recognition of, hey, this is a necessity. We need to do this. If we can't, like, on a mass level, feel like we need to do this, if we feel like we just comfortable being how we are, until we get to that where life is forcing us to make these changes, I don't think it's gonna happen, to be honest.
So you think honesty is number one, B Magic? You think honesty is the number one key for us in order for us to move forward, like you're talking about?
See, the thing about it is nowadays people have their own truth. They don't have the truth. They have their own truth, and they go off of their truth. They're not going off of the truth. So to be honest, it's like, okay, some people believe they delusions. Some people are literally living it, men and women. I'm starting to see men in delusion. Like people are literally believing their delusions. So what is honesty gonna get us if we all twisted in the head? Right. If we not seeing reality for what reality is, if we not actually going back to a natural state of being, we're so far away from just being men and just being women that I don't know what we are now. We damn near like Elon Musk said, we so connected to our phones and social media and all this other stuff. We almost cyborgs out here.
We a product of what they made us.
So what's that? What's up, Dollar Washer? What's going on? I don't know about Forrest Dollar Washer. Hey, Princessa said, I agree, B Magic. I won't even date a man who has a chance to mend things with the mother of his children. If they had a chance to restore their family, I'm all for it. Yo, and I think that's honorable, and I think that is a start too. Like, as men, we should not be dating women who have a child's father who's trying to be in that child's life. Like, we should just let that be. As women, they should not be trying to deal with a man who has a child's mother and the child's mother is trying to be in their life. Like, we need to make a stand, a personal stand that is above ourselves and what we personally want and what we personally think, to a community standpoint, and looking at it for the betterment of the whole. I think that's what we really need to start getting back to. Looking at this thing for the betterment. Hold on. Looking at this thing for the betterment of the whole, not just of ourselves selfishly. What was you saying, Daryl?
I'm with you on that, but who gonna be the disciplinarian when the men or the women decide not to agree with these terms and the way that our community runs? What's gonna be the disciplinarians, and what's the consequences?
But the thing about it is, we old enough and we grown enough, most of us, where we need to discipline ourselves. It should be about making it greater than ourselves, making our communities and the rising of our people greater than our own personal selfish intents and wants and desires. Because the truth of the matter is, if one or two of us is so-called winning and the rest are losing, we're still all losing. That's the truth.
That's big facts. I agree with that.
And
I wholeheartedly agree with that.
And this goes back to what I was saying. If we're losing, the more we continue to lose, the less, how can I put it? The more detriment it is to us. Think about 30 years from now. If we continue to lose 30 years from now, we already wiping out our youth with abortion, and we already doing all it. They got kids shootings in the street. 30 years from now, just think 30 years from now, how much more detriment can we take as a people before we no longer effective or have any type of sense of community in this culture? So we have to start saying that this is a necessity.
It is.
Shout out to that young lady that just made that statement about how she choose not to mess with somebody who has us as men and women. We got to start making these foundational choices. Life is about choices and decisions.
That's right.
We start making some proper choices and decisions and stop being comfortable.
That's right. If you have a child's mother or a child's father, your main thing should be to work it out with that person and to ultimately marry that person and stay with that person. Like that needs to be your person, no matter what. Y'all both, if y'all both make that decision, then you should be able to work it out as grown folk. You know what I'm saying? Y'all laid down to have that child, so why can't y'all work it out? And really, yo, listen, I'm speaking to myself because someone said, "Don't you have a?" Yes, I do. I have a child. He's 9 years old. He's going to be 10 shortly. And I'm working through this stuff right now as we're talking and as we're speaking. Now, it's not easy. It's not necessarily how I want it to be, but I'm taking it upon myself, like I said the other day, to practice what I'm preaching and to live what I'm talking about. Now, can I make her do anything? No. Can I force her to do anything? No. At the same time, at the end of the day, you know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? Hey, listen, I'm going to do all that I can to make it work. I'm going to do all I can to make it be what I need it to be. And that's all I can do.
That's all you can do.
Yep.
It takes both people to be wanting to be heading in that same direction for it to work. Because I've done it. Like I said, I had a previous relationship and I done it. It's not easy, like you said. And sometimes, well, I ain't gonna say sometimes. In my instance, I had to just say, fuck them kids. Fuck you and them kids. It's, because you got me jumping through hurdles and doing all this and doing all that to be in my kids' life as if I didn't want to be in their life. I'm going through hell and high water to be in my kids' life. I ain't have to go hell through high water to fuck you. But now I got to do that to see my kids. I said, I tell you what, and I got them the week later for a whole summer because I said that. Because I told them, I'm like, look, instead of me playing these games with you, I just make another family. I'm not finna sit here and go through this. Because the fact of the matter is, using kids as a bargaining tool and using kids as a pawn and all that, that only works when the man cares about the kids. That only works when the man cares about the kids. They love to call a man deadbeat and this and that. If he was deadbeat, you wouldn't be able to find him or contact him to even tell him anything about some kids that he don't even care about because he's a deadbeat. So a lot of that stuff get thrown around. Yes, we be trying to fix our families, but sometimes it don't work.
Yeah,
But
I mean, as long as you did all that you could do, though, that's the thing. As long as you did all that you could do as a man to make it right. I mean, of course, a lot of us made mistakes by starting out and having these kids and not even being married to begin with. But we were supposed to, you know what they say,
marry before you carry.
Marry before you carry. We were supposed to marry before you carry, but a lot of us did not. So we can't take that back. We can't undo the pregnancy. So now what we got to do is we got to try to do and be the best we can. And the truth is, you cannot make your son's mother or daughter's mother, your child's mother, do whatever you want her to do. She has to agree to it and she has to play the part. But I think this is really key right here. Princess, I agree with you 1,000% on this. Be Magic, the individual has become greater than the collective, there for themselves until they need the group to come save them. And I think that we have to start being more collective minded, more community minded than individualistic. And that is the greatest trick that they played on us. And that is why we continue to struggle, is because we're trying to play this game by ourselves. We cannot win this game by ourselves. We have to have a group, and we have to practice, like my mentor, Dr. Claude Anderson, group economics, group politics, and group living in order to succeed in this world.
Yeah, that's the only way. That's the only way a people can succeed, and it's a necessity. Community is a necessity. We got to understand that. Without community, a lot of detriment and bad things happen to people. It's that simple. I don't understand how we got so far away from understanding the necessity of a people. You got to have a community. We got to take care of one another. We got to look out for each other kids. We got to, you know what I'm saying, make sure we don't burn down our own stores.
Loot our own stores. Loot our own stores. Right. No doubt about it.
Knowing that we got people around the way that work there. How they going to go to work the next day?
Exactly.
Yeah, but when it comes down to communities and stuff, what I've noticed, because I lived in Atlanta, as a man, if you're not respected as a man and you have a family, they're not going to respect your family. They food for the pack just like you. So in this world, what I've learned, man, you have to be a stand-up man. You have to be a stand-up individual. You have to be respected. Because if you're not respected, then you and anybody who attached with you won't be respected either.
So is like that the world, or is that the community? I mean, or is that our community that do that?
Well, the point
I can't
is
speak for. Hold on, I can't speak for no other community. I don't live in that community.
The point is we got to get back to what we need to do, and it's
we only about
right. That's what I'm saying.
We got to stop uniting on propaganda and unite on real issues. Stop uniting on what they tell you to unite on, and unite on what you know you need to unite on as a people. Right. When you got like 11 kids in Chicago who die in one weekend, unite on that. Stop uniting on what the damn propaganda and the media is telling people to unite on. We got to stop that. Stop the politicians and everybody else getting in what we know we need to handle.
It starts with the nuclear family. We can fix the nuclear family, and we can start there. But a lot of this people, right? But it's a lot of us talking about we don't want to get married. It's a lot of us talking about we don't want to have kids.
Who's saying that? Who's saying that though?
No, there are a lot of brothers.
The new generation does not think about marriage at all.
There are a lot of brothers saying that. Honestly, there are a lot of brothers.
Yeah, maybe I'm the only one who
under. They are not thinking about marriage.
You're not the only one that hear it, Stan.
But why is they saying that? Y'all not. Why is they saying
it? Doesn't matter. They need to say it.
Right. It's a
It's a
myriad
necessity.
of reasons why they saying that, but the point is that they are saying it.
Right.
That's the way they're feeling. And if they don't see marriages that's working, that's because that's how I'm trying to contribute by being in a marriage that works, that's healthy and happy with children flourishing. The only thing I can do is just show you what it looked like. I can't explain it to you. You know
Okay.
what I'm saying?
So we
So
had an episode where we was actually talking about good marriages and stuff like that. Because I'm with y'all on that. I'm very
mhm.
with y'all with, you know, showing successful marriages and what it looked like, family unit, all this other stuff. But when we did that, the first response was, why are married people having conversations with single people?
and I
Because
and
it's
I
You know
said
what I'm
that
saying? And that's a
because
problem.
married people were single at one time. That's why I answered it. Like we're not
You
different
know?
people just because we went down to the and got married and said that I do to this person and I said that I'm gonna take care of this person, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. All the things that you do when you get married, you dedicating your life to somebody. Like that's a huge step. And when a lot of people say they don't want to get married, I'm like that's some punk shit. In
Well,
all
That's
no,
the
I,
thing.
honesty,
well, but this is the
because
thing. Well, real quick, this is the thing.
it
It's their right to do what they want to do. At the same time, like Princess was
is.
getting to, we have to stop looking at things from an individual standpoint and start looking at things from a more collective community standpoint. Because yes, on a selfish perspective, you might not want to deal with that. You might not want to have that. At the same time, for a community perspective, for a collective perspective, for a numbers perspective, we need to get back to family and learn how to have successful family units and have a successful operation with a woman and have children and have things that
right,
flourish and thrive.
exactly.
Well,
Yep.
go
And that's
ahead,
what
B
But
Magic was
that's
next.
what
Go ahead, B
I'm
Magic.
sorry, go
Go
yeah.
ahead,
ahead, B.
B-Man.
No,
So
but all. Oh, go ahead.
Hold on, B
Go ahead,
Magic
bro.
okay,
next.
so this is the thing. You can't have a collective without individuals.
Right.
So, but we're highly individualized in this current society, but we the wrong type of individuals.
Mm,
That's the problem. We
mm-hmm.
because you see that's the thing. This is why men and women can't get together because they the wrong type of individuals. These women are the wrong type of foundationally natural women, and these men are the wrong type of foundationally natural men. I've always said a naturally masculine man and a naturally feminine woman, they will get together and they will link and they will
Just like
understand the
me.
world.
Yep.
But we two in our each other's delusions. Men are living in a delusion. Women are living in a delusion. Everybody individualized and selfish because of the world got all this propaganda in their head, this brainwashing. Their minds is messed up. We gotta
Okay,
we
I see
gotta
what
get
you're
back to
saying.
being the right type of individuals, and then we can have a community. We gotta get back
So
to women being like, okay, I need men to lead us. But majority throughout history, men have been average. I don't need a king. I don't need damn near royalty to be led. We just got to have a proper household. Being average is okay. We just average people out here. Majority of us is not going to be the fucking king of England or the president. We just average people out here. I tell is all the time. I'm not that special. I'm just an average dude.
I agree. I mean,
We got to get
when
back
you
in the
are
right mindset. Individuals got to become the right type of individuals. How you going to fix a household and we all messed up in the head? Men
so
and women. I'm not just putting this on women and I'm not just putting this on men. We all messed up out here as a society.
so you're basically saying women need to teach women how to be women again. And
That's
men
the
need
way it
to
always been.
go back to square one,
What I'm
right?
saying is we need to understand that things the
Pretty
way it
much.
was is just the way it's supposed to be. We need to get back to understanding that what we say, oh, this a new game, it's not a new game. Life has always just been fucking life. And
Right.
the way you deal with life is the same way people have been dealing with life for thousands of years. We deal with it as a people. That's that
I
simple. All
agree.
this selfishness, I just need the bag, and I just need this, and I just need that. We need to get away from that because you can't have a family focusing on stupid materialistic things. First of all, You know how we built communities? You know how we built communities back in the day? By
We
not
bartered.
being selfish.
Yep, we bartered and
I
traded with
agree
each
with
other.
you. Listen, I agree. I agree wholeheartedly with you. I agree with
But we gotta just
everything y'all saying on
understand.
here, bro.
We just gotta understand we not gonna get nowhere being the same type of people that we being as a people. Women using men, men just fucking dicking down pussy. Where's the men dick discipline? Can we talk about that? I'm
Oh, I
tired of
talk
men
about that
using
all the time.
biology. I'm tired of men up here using biology, talking about, well, we just designed to fuck alike. Yeah, but you ain't trying to have 20 kids either. So I don't know why you talking about it like that.
Yeah, but even if you are designed to do all that, that's the purpose of getting married. So you can
Yeah,
do that in a sacred space.
but they not trying to have 20 kids, so I don't know why they make it seem like they biology is such a factor.
No argument
So
there.
I want to get on these panels and really have real conversations. I'm tired of
Hey,
all the back
real
and
talk.
forth about who blaming who. We
Right.
all wrong in this situation.
Well, we here.
Everybody
We
have a
We
all are.
part.
here. Go ahead. We here. Go ahead, brother.
Yeah.
We here. We
Let
kicking.
it loose. Let it
Let it
loose.
loose.
I'm
Yeah,
just
we here.
saying. I mean, we got the new generation. The boys are real androgynous. They don't know what type of energy to put out here in the world, not knowing that they got to have a certain type of energy as boys. They got to have a masculine energy to fucking survive in the world. But they androgynous as hell. You got girls being promiscuous at a young age. I'm talking like 10 years old. I'd have never thought that. Girls still look like, they had on, they weren't promiscuous when I was growing up. So we just got to get back on the natural level of things. We got to understand we still a species on this planet. And the earth, this planet, gonna treat us just like it's gonna treat every other species. We not that special.
It'll be
We
that
not that
starts
fucking special.
it.
We really
I
not.
mean, we not, but we kind of are. All right, that's a whole nother topic.
This conversation me and Iz was having.
Yeah. Well, let's
But
don't go
nah,
because we ain't
yeah,
gonna
that's a
let's
whole
don't
nother
go
topic.
down the special topic with B Magic, but let's stay on what we can do to try to have more
So I'm just
discipline
like,
to
we
try
just
to
need to
move
sit
forward
down
and
as
move
men and women and be adults
Starts with
and
us.
understand this, chop it up and be like, hey, this really ain't working for y'all. This really ain't working for us. We always talk about women being alone. Yeah, we can handle being alone more than a woman could, but we not designed to be alone either. Let's chop it up for real. We not
I agree
designed
with
to
that.
be alone.
No
We
doubt.
I
designed
agree
to
with
have
that.
family around us consistently, just like women are designed to have family around them consistently.
Yeah.
No
So
doubt.
we
I
can
mean,
sit
that's
down
why I
with
said.
the adults and just chop it up for real
I
and
had
get
this
on
Well,
the
that's
one
why.
thing.
conversation. Yep.
That's why I said there's no better feeling as a man. And maybe it's just me. There's no better feeling of being able to take care of your family, your household. You know what I'm saying? That when you come home and you hear your kid, daddy, 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 and your wife or wives coming to kiss you and stuff like that. It's like there's no better feeling. That for me is success, bro. In
Straight
a
up.
positive
Yeah.
way, man. It's just like, when you see a marriage that's like successful, like the Magic is saying, it's not a husband and wife. It's just a title to them, which is some bullshit. You know what
I ain't
I'm saying?
gonna
So
lie.
yes, we do need to get to go back to the basics and get it
Gotta
together.
go back.
I agree
That's
with
the
that.
I would love one of the women to come up here on this topic to give their
That'd be great.
perspective as well, because this is half of it, but the other half of it
gotta
is
get women. We gotta
the
get
women
women
and
on this
having the women
platform.
to be on the same
We gotta
page and the
talk.
same on board, right? So I would definitely love women. The link is at the top of the chat. Y'all can hit the link and let's have this conversation, because this is half of it, and all of us seem to be basically on the same page as far as most of this. At the same time, it requires our women to be on the same page as well. You know what I mean? You know?
We all gotta
Yeah.
get on the same page. Yeah. That's
Yeah.
that.
Yeah.
And the only way we can do that is to start attacking the things that are really destructive to us as a people.
Yeah.
We gotta start doing that. The Birkin
We
bag is not that significant. Let's stop getting these women to
It's
talk
just
about a Birkin bag.
yeah.
Let's get men stop
Hey.
talking about slanging D all the time. That ain't that significant. There's more
Right.
things that you being disciplined and having a family will be more will be more beneficial to the community than you going around here slanging D.
Of course, absolutely, without question. Go ahead, Trucker. What was you say?
No, I was just saying, yeah, man. It's just like I didn't grow up with it, but I've seen it like where two husband and wife, like my uncle and aunt, God rest her soul. But even though I didn't talk to her husband a lot, it was just the way he moved as a man. You know, that was the way she moved as a woman. That's one of the reasons why I got married. That was one of the main reasons why I got married, because I saw how they was together and how they, lived, and they got 7 kids. You know what I'm saying?
Wow.
They got 7 kids and they thrive, and it was amazing. And I see a pattern when it's a successful marriage and stuff like that. How women are less stressed and more positive and always have that type of energy when she walk in the room and stuff like that, and the man too. So that's what I'm really. That's what and then the kids come out totally different.
Hey, JC, you crazy, boy. JC the Conqueror said the reason why women behave the way they do is because they know black men still. Hold on, real quick.
Move a certain way.
Trucker, you broke out and broke back in. Hold on real quick, all right? JC the Conqueror said the reason why women behave the way they do is because they know black men still want to build a community that is no more. Yo, you crazy for that, boy. Now, listen. No, the reason why women behave the way they do is because they're incentivized to behave that way through simps and people who furnish and pay for their lifestyle, through people who through other women who do not shame the things that they do, but who lie to them and tell them, "Hey girl, that dress look good," or "Hey girl, you doing your thing," and through society who makes it seem like this is the way to go. So that's the reason why women behave the way they do, not because men want to build a community or men want to build with them or marry them. That's not the reason why. So
can we take it back to that to the Bible stuff that you were talking about earlier? One of the very first stories, Adam and Eve.
Mm-hmm.
That story should have told us a lot. She could have eaten from any tree in the garden, anything, but what she wanted, the one that she could not have. That's women's nature, y'all.
Mm-hmm.
And as long as we know that, we'll be ahead of the game, because that's why it starts with us as the men.
Right.
Knowing that is their nature, we shouldn't let them push that bullshit on us. We know how we want our house led. We know how we want our house ran, and that's it. Of course, they're going to interject little bullshit here and there because that's what they're supposed to do.
Mm-hmm.
That's their nature.
Shout out to you, Greg Carter. I appreciate you, brother. Thank you for always showing love and support. Thank you, man. Yeah. So that's it, JC. Again, the reason why they behave the way they do is not because black men still want to build a community. That's absolutely not. The reason why they behave the way they do is because they're incentivized to act that way through the government and through other, society, who does not shame their actions but applauds it. They're incentivized to act that way through simps who applaud their behavior and who actually follow them and actually kiss their ass and try to appease them, and through other women who do not shame their activities or the things that they're doing.
Right.
Prince, just wave in the back so I know it's you, and I'll bring you up, and I will not make you cam up.
So yesterday on Aaron O's show, she proved exactly what y'all talking about. Yo,
who's that?
The chick, I can't remember her, feminine something, but she said that she paid for the dude's rent for like 2 months because he lost a job. So they asking questions, yo, was he your husband? She like, nah, this, that, and third. Oh, so he's paying your rent? Oh yeah, he was paying my rent for 2 years. So he's paying his rent and your rent for 2 years. Y'all was together, and you're doing it like that. And she said her preference is she is not being with a dude who is not paying 100% of everything. This whole, the usual bullshit tag, and I'm just sitting there like, man, what kind of bullshit is this? Like, yo, somebody, he got money like that, he balling like that. Like, no, he's a big ass, he's stupid as fuck.
What's
Stupid.
up?
I ain't doing that shit for nobody but my wife, and that's it.
What's up, Ethan Man Williams? What's going on? Hey, Nuri, what you got to say on it? What's up? Hello? You're muted.
No, you wanted a woman on the panel. So what do you all want to discuss?
Oh, go ahead. Say what you got to say on the subject matter. Like we was just saying, so it's half of it that men are saying, hey, look, we're willing to come to the table. We want to work with the women. At the same time, the women have to be willing to work with the men. And we're just trying to hear from a woman's perspective what needs to happen to bring this thing together and for us to really start building as a community, and for women to stop looking at it from a selfish perspective, and for men to stop looking at it from a selfish perspective. So
I think that's the key right there. Everybody needs to get out of self. They need to drop their ego. They're too busy arguing over who's bringing the table, what type of table is it oak or cedar, instead of focusing on the important things, our community, our families, each other. I'm a woman. I was created for my man. My thing is to help him meet his vision. I need to get back on my post. And when I say I mean women. We need to get back on our post, and that needs to be our focus. Men need to get back on that post, and that needs to be their focus. And I think once everyone gets back into their purpose, everything else will fall in place.
but what does that look like now in 2023 that women get their own bag, women have their own vision and their own ideas and goals and dreams and aspirations? What does that look like, and how does that work going forward when women have their dreams and aspiration? The man may have his vision, and his wife's vision or his woman's vision, it may not be necessarily the same as his.
Well, first question. What does it look like when a woman is getting her bag and doing her thing? Well, that's what I do. That's not who I am. What I do is ABC. Who I am is Ms. So-and-so. I'm still his wife. I'm still their mother. I am still a woman. So as a woman, I still have a role to fulfill and a post to stand on. And if I can't do both, then I either need to take something off my plate or just get rid of one altogether. That's number one. Number two, what was the second part is? Because my mind just went blank.
Okay, no, as far as just the vision and the goal and the dream. So like, women.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, so we need not to be unequally yoked. I need not to be accepting a proposal from a man to which I know I am not suited for, and a man need not be proposing to me if I'm not only compatible for him and his vision, but also suitable for him and his vision. We have to stop looking at the now. We have to stop thinking with our penises and our vaginas, and we have to look at the future and the work that goes into that. We have to dig deeper and stop staying on the surface.
So what's the difference between suitable and compatible as far as you're saying it?
Well, okay, let's back up a little bit. Many times, a lot of times when people are dating, they look for chemistry. Did I get that spark? Did I feel something when he touched me? Did I feel something when she kissed me? Compatible is where are we with our morals? Where are we with our standards? Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Suitable is more so when you kind of like when you do a job interview.
Mm-hmm.
You may have a lot of people that are compatible for the position as far as their resume, but now you have to narrow it down which one is suitable for this, which one's going to come in and really be the fit for this company.
Okay.
I don't know. I feel like throughout history we just worked on compatibility. We didn't really focus on suitable because men and women just got together. It wasn't like a job interview. It wasn't like I had a list. It was like, hey, this is a good woman. This is a good man. They got some chemistry. That's all it took. That's all it took because what is suitable? Every woman gonna have a different list. Every man gonna have a different requirement. If it was left up to us, so it's like we need to get back to just being like, hey, is this a good woman? This a good man? Do they got chemistry? Can they be together long term? Are they mature enough to be like, okay, I'm not gonna push your buttons. You don't push my buttons. I can deal with your flaws. You can deal with my flaws. That's all it took.
Well, be magic. Well, let me
people got lists. That's crazy. People got lists.
Hold on real quick. I just want to ask a question real quick, and then yes, you can respond to that. I just want to ask a quick couple of questions. So be magic real fast. I would say that one would get from what you're saying that you don't think that married people, I know you're married and been married for a while, but are you asserting that married people don't have problems and don't annoy each other and don't dislike each other sometimes?
I'm saying they have problems, but it's they knew from the beginning they were going to have problems. People always went into marriage knowing that this is a life commitment. In life, you got problems. So understanding that this is a life commitment, you know you're going to have that roller coaster effect. But now people are trying to find somebody to lessen the roller coaster effect. No, just get with a good man, get with a good woman. Y'all make it work. That's how it always was. It was no serious list.
You said regardless of the ups and downs, regardless of the trials and tribulations, just go through it and make it work and make it happen.
Go through it together, because that's what marriage is. It's just going through life together.
That's fact.
You're gonna go through trials and tribulations being single.
True.
Might as well go through it with somebody. You know, that's what marriage was. Going through life together. It wasn't trying to lessen the blow of life. You can't lessen the blow of what it is. You got to understand that. You can try to lessen it all you want, but you trying to lessen it is still going to bring on more trials and tribulations, more money, more problems. It's the same thing.
Wow. Hey, shout out to JD 1975. What's good, family? Just checking in. Shout out to you, my man, the Angry Man. Shout out to the Angry Man in the building. The Angry Man said, incorrect. That's not compatibility. Compatibility isn't about morality. It's about alignment. Interesting.
I agree with that.
Go ahead.
Shout out to the
Nori.
Angry Man.
Hey, shout out to the Angry Man. Hey, go ahead, Nori. What you want to say on it?
Well, Angry Man, I liken compatibility as to looking at resumes, not morality. However, be magic before I lose my thought.
Yeah.
Because I will. What you're saying, when you begin to ask those questions, are you mature? Can you handle certain things? Now you're going down towards compatibility and suitability. You're getting beyond and deeper than chemistry. And as Israel, kind of alluded to or kind of touched on, marriage has issues. I don't want to be on a roller coaster ride with someone who's going to leave me up in the air holding everything. I don't want to be on a roller coaster ride for a man that I'm going to leave him holding everything. You don't know, every man has a different journey in life and a different path. And the type of woman he needs or wants or desires is going to be different from man to man. And every woman isn't suited for every man. If that's the case, just run out there, grab the first spot off the street, marry her, shut up, and go through life. I mean, because, hey, we're in it with somebody, right? No, it doesn't work that way. It's not that black and white.
Wait, hold on. Let B Magic answer. Hold on, Trucker. Let B Magic answer that, because I don't think he was saying
we can say that nowadays because we got so much access to one another as human beings. But where was all that talk when there was only like 100 people in the town and they just chose somebody? Let's not get it twisted. And it's having a list. That's cool if that's how you want to work it, but that list gonna be trash anyway. This is life we talking about, and this is why men chose women, because we understand. I just need a good woman. I don't need a whole list. I just need a good woman, and to be compatible with the bare basic needs of just getting through life. I can handle the rest, and we gonna be all right. This is why men chose women. And then if you wanted to rock with that man, you rock with that man. You know if that man is foundationally stable or not. Throughout history, it worked like that. But now we got a bunch of crazy people, maybe. Maybe it's harder now. But within the first 6 months of people having chemistry, they know if a person is good or not. They know if that person say, hey, this is my family. This is my grandmother. They know they can vet somebody in 6 months and tell if that person's life is morally and structurally sound.
I don't know. Well, I think that's a little different operation. Angry Man said, "Here we go with guarantees." Now, listen, I agree with a lot of what you're saying, B Magic, but on that standpoint, I have to push back a little bit. I don't think that you really know a person in 60 days. I think that you can have
an 60 days. I said 6 months.
Oh, 6 months. Yeah, even 6 months. My bad. 6 months. I think that you can have an inclination of them, or you could know whether you want to. And I meant 6 months, and I apologize. And you can know whether you want to kind of go further, but I don't think that you have a real grasp of who that person is in less than a year. I think it takes at least 4 seasons to really see that person for who they are.
Because then, see, this is the thing about putting time limits on things to me. Because you can say 4 seasons, but I know people who put on a front and a mask for years.
20 years.
How long do you think that a person could put on a front and a mask?
Oh, there's people who got second families. Say that again. There's people who got second families. So that's what I'm saying.
That no one knew about forever? Forever?
Hey, until they die.
Until they die.
So what I'm saying is we still have to be adults about the situation. You still got to be like, okay, are you properly vetting this person right? I'm not guaranteeing nothing. This is life we talk about. Ain't nothing guaranteed in life. You're not guaranteed to breathe the next 10 seconds.
The only thing guaranteed in life is that you're going to die. That's the only thing guaranteed in life.
That's the only thing guaranteed in life. So I'm saying with us as adults, if this person is an adult, I'm an adult, I'm moving a certain type of way. Within 6 months, you should be able to see if this person is truly moving how they say they moving, unless they a con artist. And if they a con artist, you should get them vibes right away. But hey, it is what it is.
So wait.
I think that was
real quick, nerd. Hold on, real quick. So with that being said, right? If you are able, okay, so here it is though. With that being said, how can you say that in one breath, but then in the same breath say that people who had separate families the whole time? Because
nothing guaranteed.
But no, that part, that's true. But what I'm saying is, if you should be able to know if they're a con artist in 6 months or less.
Well, okay. I guess know is the right word, because no is indefinite. So I'm not saying that you should know, but I'm saying you should have some inclination, or you should be able to make a educated guess, a choice or a decision about a person in 6 months. That's how I always operated. This is how I always move. Because if you serious and you come with purpose about marriage, then everything's going to open up. This is my family. This is how I move. This is how I operate. This is my pastor. This is my church. Whatever it is, however they operate and however they moving, that should be able to be opened up to you within. This is my taxes. This is how many jobs I had. This is my past bosses.
Wait. Are you talking about whoa, be magic. Wait.
Now we talking about marriage now, right?
Oh, you talking
about marriage or we talking about hooking up?
Okay, you talking about marriage. Okay.
We talking about marriage, right? We talking about getting married, right? We talking about linking 2 lives together to become one flesh, right?
Okay.
Hey, B Magic is absolutely right, because I learned my lesson from the first one, and when the second one I came to choose the second after my situation, I did exactly what he was doing. I started cutting females off left and right because I saw the red flags. So yeah, I agree with you on that, B Magic. No doubt.
They want to get married and they about that life. They're going to open up their whole life. They're going to open. Now, there's going to be some secrets. There's going to be something. But majority of everything that you need to know to establish a marriage can be opened up within 6 months if they serious about getting married. That's how I see it.
Yeah, that's absolute. I mean, women do it too. Once y'all get serious, y'all start looking at things differently.
Exactly.
Y'all start asking the questions that should have been asked, you know, at the very
Right.
beginning. You start looking at the actions instead of being blind. You're not collecting red flags, none of that shit. As soon as you see something wrong with what that man is doing, yo, you should cut him off the same way go for men. You see a red flag, cut it off. You
But
know,
we got
don't
to
go around
realize
collecting red flags.
that dating in itself is a new phenomenon within just this Western civilization. Like people didn't really date. It was like, I'm gonna court you. Like I'm checking you out. I'm checking your family out. We doing this
Right.
courting thing to see if we compatible in life. As far as
Thank you
we
for
can mesh
that
our life
segue.
together.
And that's the
I
main
was
part what you
wondering how
just
to bring
said.
it
He
back
was
up.
checking family out. Oh, I'm sorry, my bad.
No, it's okay because I did want to throw this out for something that B Magic said earlier when he brought up relationships of old.
Yeah.
One, I think we
I'm gonna
do
mute you real quick,
romanticize
Trucker.
some of those relationships too much. Did you tell me to hold on, Israel?
No, you good. I was trying to mute Trucker. Trucker muted himself. Go ahead.
Okay. We do romanticize some of those relationships too much and the realities of what things happen. But also back then, people more so knew the people in their communities. So you weren't just marrying some random unknown person in most situations. You knew that family, you knew the status of that family, and if you didn't, it was very easy to find out. So you had a leg up in the game, whereas now, as you pointed out, it's more open. You meet someone online across seas, across the country, and you don't really know who you're getting in bed with, literally.
Well, I would say this, Nori. If you go to their Instagram and their Twitter and their Facebook, you more likely have their whole facts. Especially for men. Men now we have women's whole facts. We could go to Instagram, we could go to Twitter, we could go to there. You know what I'm saying? You can see the bodies of niggas
Yep.
past. You can see the bodies of niggas past through their timeline. You know what it
Yep.
is now.
Right.
Let's don't pretend and act like.
What Trucker
Hold up.
Yell say when you go to
Yeah,
their
I
Instagram?
agree with that. I mean, shit. I
Okay.
mean, it goes
But
vice
yeah, you
versa. I
do have
mean,
to do your due diligence. That's the word y'all like to use now, right? Due diligence. So yeah.
Yeah, due
due
diligence
diligence.
You
or
always need
vetting.
to do your due diligence, but I would say it's easier now to vet and to investigate now because so
Mhm.
with it being social, people's ideologies and their philosophies and who they are is on display every day.
Yep.
Especially a lot of people put it on every day on social media. So I'm gonna know if you're a chameleon because you know what I'm saying. Just yesterday you had your booty tooted up in the air and you was sitting there with the back shot picture, and then you try to come to me like you Miss
Yeah.
Muslima. All of a sudden, yo, the
Well,
angry man is in the building. Shout out to the angry
let's
man. What's up, angry
explore
man?
that.
What's
Hey,
going on,
Angry Man,
Angry Man?
how are you? Let's explore that though, Israel. Let's tie that into what we were talking about earlier. Angry Man, did you have something to say right quick?
Oh yeah, I got a whole lot to say.
Oh, okay. Go ahead.
Come on with it.
Women should stop trying to teach about relationships because y'all don't know what the hell y'all talking about. Y'all don't have a clue. And what I notice in this day and age is y'all are quick to try to dismantle the past on some, oh, well, in the past, we try to romanticize it. Like, cut it the fuck out. The women of the past had functioning, working relationships. Y'all don't. They had the results. Y'all don't. Stop trying to dismantle the past. And see, I know the reason why women do that today, because back in the past, the men ran everything. So you want to dismantle the past so you can try to create this sort of new age where the women have just as much say so as the men. But the only problem is it doesn't work. It's not natural. It doesn't work. Now, when you were talking about compatibility and morality or whatever, right? Morality, as far as people go, is subjective. Some people's morality is different than other people's morality, right? When you're talking about compatibility is just simply, do the two of you get along? That's all compatibility is. Do the two of you get along? Can you sit in a room together and get along? Can you be in the same household with each other for years at a time without trying to claw each other's eyes out? That's all compatibility is. Now, the only problem
with this day and age is you sit back and you look at the men. The men, for the most part, most of us are still traditional. We still operate the same way. A lot of us, right? This is the reason why it's easier for us to still get relationships. The women of today, a lot of y'all are on some new age shit. Y'all are on some, oh, we're going to do things differently. And this is the reason why you're having so much difficulty getting into relationships and then keeping and maintaining relationships. Because at the end of the day, it's like women want guarantees. You want to be able to win. You want to be able to win in the relationship game. This is why earlier you said something to the effect of, I don't want to be taken up on a roller coaster and taken down or whatever. So the one thing we can agree on is a woman wants to make sure that she gets with the right man. So that's cool. But the only problem is you're like an NBA player that wants to win a championship, but you don't have any fundamentals.
Don't even want to go through the playoffs for real to win the championship.
No, they don't even want to practice, bro.
They don't even practice.
Practice? We talk about practice?
Practice? They don't want to practice. They don't even want to, they don't even want to dribble the ball. They don't want to do none of that. Like the art of courting, the art of being a fiance, being a wife, that is a lost art. It's gone.
So, AM, what about suitability? Because she was saying, hold on real quick, Trucker. She was saying about suitability, right? She says about compatibility and suitability, right? Being compatible and then finding someone after you find that they're compatible, narrow it down and finding someone who's suitable for you. I think that was more of her argument than the morality.
How the fuck is a woman of today gonna say? How the fuck is a woman of today going to talk about whether or not a man is suitable and half of them got fucking kids before they get married?
Yeah.
Well, what if they have kids after they get married?
How are you going to how can you make an argument about a man being suitable and you're showing up to the altar dragging another nigga's kids? You can't make an argument about suitable.
Wait, hold on. A lot of women are trying to change the history of civilization and humanity. Average people get with average people. What do you mean suitable? I'm average, you average. What the hell are we talking about?
It's more hoops, bro. That's what it is. Like
what the hell?
The thing with black women is they have constantly created these hoops for black men to jump through. Well, he's not acceptable unless he does this or unless he does that. And really, all of that is just the excuse to walk around complaining 24/7.
1 second. I want to let her get in this on back on this, Nuri. Give me 1 quick second. Hey, shout out to Clarence. I appreciate you. Support fam. Shout out to Jay Wood. He said, I got 5 on it. It's good conversation. I appreciate you. Also to my boy, Mr. Great Carter. I appreciate you, sir. That's real. I'm also, I guess you would say, I also feel sad for the young children that lose a parent at a young age. Good understanding, good conversations will bring change. Shout out to you, Greg Carter. Shout out to you. Go ahead, Nuri. I want you to be able to respond to AM and to speak your piece as well. Are you there? Are you there? Did you just drop off and just Ismailites? What's up, Reckless Ray?
We gotta stop with all these high standards, man. Majority of people just gonna be average, man. We gotta understand the civilization run off of average people. Everybody ain't gonna be King Kong and everybody ain't gonna be Godzilla. We just got average people out here. Everybody ain't gonna be monsters out here of the industry, movers and shakers.
Oh, what? Oh, she dropped off.
Yeah, I think she dropped off.
What a fucking surprise!
I think you.
But this is the problem. We really gotta have these type of conversations more often about like us coming together, trying to get us to understand that we just normal people out here. We gotta get this propagated mindset of like high status out of our head, or we're not gonna have no community. It's not gonna happen.
All right, Nur, you there? Princess Nur, you there?
You hear me?
Yeah,
Oh,
we can hear you now. It's
for a
low.
second we thought we lost you.
Yeah, I wanted you to
It
give you an
dropped me for
opportunity.
some reason. I was wondering why you all couldn't hear me.
Yeah, I didn't drop you
Okay.
now. Okay, that's how
No,
rumors
I
get
didn't say
started.
you did. I said the thing did. It's probably the internet. But
All right, go ahead.
okay, so I'm going to touch on everything if you don't mind. When
Yeah.
I spoke on the roller coaster, I was saying that I shouldn't be left up holding everything, and neither should he. Neither one of us should be left holding something. We should both be suitable for each other. When I spoke on suitability, I spoke on suitability as the man finding a woman who is suitable for him. I said, I, as a woman, if I know that I am not suitable for that man, I should not accept his proposal.
But if I can interject real quick, there's no scenario where neither one of you are not going to be left holding something.
It's life.
Life happens.
Okay.
Life happens, and sometimes shit goes left or shit goes wrong, and you might have to do something extra, or she might have to do something extra. The idea is both of you are mature and you handle the shit accordingly. It's not about tit for tat. It's not about like nowadays. I don't know what this is with relationships where everybody talks as if they're teenagers. It doesn't make any damn sense. Like, for me as a guy, I know there's going to be times I'm going to have to do certain shit and it's going to be fucking unfair, but it is what it is.
That's part of
And
it.
I agree with that, but I was talking in general, and I was trying not to drill down to the nuances, but I was talking about in general when it comes to dating, relationship, and the original conversation we were having. They had asked me a specific question, and I was trying to give a quick answer to that question, is what it was. And but if we were to go into a detailed conversation, then yes, I absolutely agree with you. And I spoke earlier about a woman being on her post and a woman being there and upholding her man. I'm very traditional. So for me, that's no question about that. And when I spoke on romanticizing the past, I meant from the perspective of a man not vetting a woman. He has to vet her. Don't just go grab any old woman. Vet that woman as much as you can. Make sure you have a woman that's for you, because no man should be walking around here miserable. There were men that were miserable in those marriages, and we can't romanticize that.
In a lot of cases, those men did not vet anybody. A lot of times those were arranged marriages.
Thank you.
Nobody
And so
was,
that goes
was
evidence
vetting
towards what I was saying.
That's interesting.
So
Hey,
you and I are aligning, Angry Man. We're aligning.
so shout out to Mother. Welcome, Mother. Shout out to Black TV. Hey, JC said, Angry Man, for you to tell me that would you tell Israel that the communitize over, it's a reason why SBM is a thing. So you gotta tell me that, because we're pushing, B Magic and I are pushing for Black people to get back to family, push them to get back to a community, to build a community, and to strengthen our numbers. So we're pushing for that. So you're supposed to remind me that there is no community and just save yourself, Black man. I'm listening.
Yeah, the community is a smoldering crater.
Okay, so we can't build a new one that's not a smoldering crater?
Not with the current women that you have.
So okay, so let's talk about that. Let's talk about that, because I have a little different philosophy, as you know, when it comes to that. So what, I would say that, hey, listen, as a man, you find a woman who is compatible to you. You find a woman who you can mold and shape, and who can and who you can work with, and who will work with you, and then you all build from there. What say you on that matter?
But that's at the individual level.
Right.
That's at the micro level, not the macro level. If you're talking about rebuilding the Black community, you're talking at the macro level, not the micro level. Of course, there are going to be individuals that are going to be able to find compatible women that got some sense, but that's going to be a very small percentage. The problem is you have more ignorant Negroes producing than intelligent Negroes producing. The intelligent of us may have one or two children. the ignorant of us, by the time the intelligent couple has one child, the ignorant couple has a grandchild. They're out producing us. The ignorant of us are out producing the most intelligent of us.
Okay.
If you look at any family, that is an intelligent, well-rounded black family that is knowledgeable and has decency and all of the different things that we know black people are capable of, they don't have a lot of kids in that family. Now, if you look at the ghetto, ratchet, ignorant, we gonna listen to Glorilla while we riding down the street, dope dealing, going in and out of jail. They got a whole clan of children.
Okay, so let's go off that premise, right? But like B Magic said earlier, the community is built up and made up of several individuals that come together. So what we're talking about is we're talking about starting from somewhere, and we're trying to get back to a place where we are producing at a number that's higher than those ratchet black folk or those people who are hood or whatever the case may be, and that we are producing thinkers, we are producing people who are good citizens, people who are productive members of society, and then we can build upon that and expand our numbers and therefore expand our influence in a positive way.
How are you gonna do that?
By individuals getting together and having families, and individuals getting together and having families, and then coming together as a community and building from there.
That's not gonna work with black culture.
Why is that?
Because y'all don't know how to separate yourself from the niggas.
Well, okay, so basically what we're saying is we're talking about separation. We're talking about a separation situation. What's going on? Wave in the back, Little King. So I see it's you. I'll bring you up. But go ahead, AM. I'm listening to you.
Like niggas, like y'all are not gonna be able to. Y'all are not gonna be able to separate from the niggas for one simple point. They're gonna use the pressure of the unspoken Negro contract to keep you from separating. In other words, they're gonna hit you with the, oh, every time black people become successful, they want to leave the hood. Every time black people become successful, they want to separate themselves. And they gonna hit you with that goofy shit.
And that's where the fight. And that's where the fight is with black culture. It's with that type of a culture. That's where the fight should be. We should be fighting against that culture aspect of it, because that's our self-propaganda. We self-propagandizing our own selves through our own like toxic culture. So every time like some fucked up shit happen, why we not on that? We should be on that like a motherfucker, like try to get after our kids or something.
Hey,
all this toxic shit, we know we kind of like let it go under the rug. We just like let it slide. It's the system. It's just it's the man or whatever. All that them stupid talking points, instead of just attacking the trauma. It's trauma. We got trauma on our own selves. Instead of attacking it, fuck Glorilla.
Hey, shout out to Lawrence. What's up, Lawrence? And shout out to Red Lipstick Vibes. How y'all doing? And listen, so AM, yeah. So I'm in agreement more with B Magic. I say that we move forward. Like we can't let that be something that paralyzes us. We can't let that be something that stops us from moving forward. We have to move forward one way or another. And I think that positivity and moving in a positive direction overshadows and overcomes the negativity, especially consistently over time.
Hey, yo, what you trying to kick knowledge? You trying to kick knowledge? Man, give me my motherfucking cheeseburger, nigga. You trying to kick knowledge, nigga? Y'all, look, let me explain something to you. Let me explain something to you. No, I just gave that as an example.
Yeah, I understand what you're saying.
Because you're not gonna you are not going to penetrate the niggas, pause. You're not gonna penetrate their mind with knowledge. It ain't gonna fucking happen. The one group of people that have a force field, they have a force field that stops knowledge from bursting through the force field, bruh. And
wait a minute. But AM, it hasn't always been that way, as B Magic pointed out earlier.
I mean,
So
you gotta
wait,
think about
because it hasn't always been that way. Why can't we bring it back to the way that it was before we got this way?
Because you can't put the rabbit back in the hat, bro. That's why you can't.
If slavery couldn't stop us, and we was jacked up after slavery as a people, if that couldn't stop us, how come we can't fight against this?
We can. I believe we can.
Because
Yeah, but
people don't got
the
the
difference
balls.
with
People don't
slavery
have the
though.
balls to
Y'all,
cut you.
one my angry man was answering, and then I'll let y'all get in. Go ahead.
Because slavery, Reconstruction, and Jim Crow was a different animal. See, during that time, you had no choice but to be together because of the simple fact that you were segregated from white people, you were stuck with each other, and you all had a common enemy. Today, you don't have a common enemy. Today, you're not stuck with each other. Today, the unfortunate part is the things that binded black people together before was racism, was Jim Crow, was prejudice, was hateful white people. But the moment that white people took their foot off of your neck just a little bit, niggas have been buck wild ever since.
Mm-hmm. That's interesting. Well, so again, my thing is this, right? I think that what we focus, someone much wiser than me said, what we focus on expands, right? So if we focus on the things that are helpful to us, the things that are in our own best interest, the things that elevate us, the things that make us grow, those are the things that will bring us back to a place that we're supposed to be. Now, can we save everyone? No. Is everyone going to be able to go? No. Is everyone going to be able to be a part? No. So this is the same thing like in a Caucasian community, in an Asian community, in the little hat community. They have the elite people or the people who are thriving, growing, and pushing their culture forward. And then they have the degenerates. Every culture, every group of people have people who are thriving and people who are degenerates. We all have them. So what we have to do is,
and that's our biggest problem. That's our biggest problem because
hold on, Trucker Yo. What we have to do is we have to push forward and push and not make excuses and not let anything stop us or stand in our way.
Fam, you can't be this naive.
It's not naive.
You're being very naive.
Okay. It's not naive.
You're talking about the dregs of their society. The dregs of their society is not their representation,
and it shouldn't be ours either.
But it is.
So let's do something about that.
You said do something about it. How?
By becoming better as a group.
Hey,
that's easy. By becoming better as a group.
I got a question for Angry Man. I got a question.
Hold on, B Magic. Hold on, B Magic. Let Trucker go, and then Angry Man.
No.
Angry Man question.
I got an input I want to give.
Wait, hold on. Okay, hold on, Little King. After.
No, go ahead.
Okay, go
I'm
ahead.
listening. The only thing I was gonna say, only thing I was gonna say, we can't because we too busy trying to save everybody as a unit.
I'm not trying.
Nobody wants to let the other people go.
Hold on. I'm not trying to save anybody. This is my question to Angry Man. This actually goes into that. Like, okay, I'm not talking about probable, but is it possible every decade we can grow the success of our people by increments?
No.
I'm not talking about a major change. I'm talking about maybe 2% per decade.
No.
Why? Why isn't it?
Because if that's not possible, then we might as well just say the black community is done. You might as well just say it's done.
I said it's done.
But why isn't it possible? You gotta help me understand that. Why do you think that is not possible?
It's not possible because the little bit of change that you're talking about with the number that you have is not growing faster than the bullshit. The bullshit is growing faster. And you can look at it. You can look at the culture right now. Like this is what the fuck I do. This is what I've been doing for the past 10 fucking years is studying the fucking culture. The fact, and look, you can go to any point in history in America, and you can listen to black music and you can judge the temperature of black culture, right? You go back to the freaking, you go back in the day and you listen to Marvin Gaye when he said, "What's going on?" You can tell the temperature of the culture. Oh, there was social awareness, blah, 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 right? Even when you go back to the early 90s, self-destruction. You're headed for self-destruction. You listen to the music now, you tell me what it tells you about black culture. It's getting worse. And the problem is the vast majority, bro. I just saw a video with, I saw a picture the other day with Tracy Ellis Ross, Diana Ross's daughter, doing a booty picture in the fucking mirror. I just seen a video the other day of Debbie Allen twerking, bro. Debbie Allen. This is fucking Felicia Rashad's sister.
Well, you know, one of their other sisters was a
right now.
You know, one of the wait, hold on. You know, one of their other sisters was a professional,
and she was shunned,
porn star, right?
And she was shunned, and to this day, they don't claim her.
What's her name? Vanessa Del Rio or something like that?
Yeah, listen, bro, listen. Y'all got to get this. This is the problem. It is not the fact that you can't do what you're trying to do. The problem is the thing that's necessary to do it, you're not willing to make that sacrifice. Because the only way you're going to be able to do it is you're going to have to, a group of black people are going to have to get on some definite elite shit. You're going to have to create communities where you make sure that them niggas can't live in your community. You're going to have schools where those niggas' kids can't go to your schools. You're going to have to do the same thing that elite white people do with trailer trash. You're going to have to get on some blue blood elitism shit. That is the only way you're going to save the black community, is you're going to have to take it and literally cut the bullshit off and completely separate it. Because what you got to realize is when it comes to our culture, a large percentage of us are infected.
Okay, but listen,
and as long as you're near them, as long as you're in proximity to them, see, it might not be you. It might not be you. It might not even be you might have a community, blah, blah, blah. You're raising your kids or whatever, right? But guess what? Somebody in your group is going to get infected by that. It might be your son. It might be your grandson. It might be your granddaughter. And we've seen this happen over and over again. There are people that come from great families and they get infected by that bullshit.
But now it does affect Caucasian and other races as well. But let me say this, because I just showed a picture earlier of an alleged Muslima who obviously wasn't black or African American at all with the booty pic. But let me say this. Let me say this before you go this. Let me say this before you say this. You kind of sound like them scarecrows on "You Can't Win, Troubles Are All the Same. You can't win, child." You sound kind of like them. And even Michael Jackson was able to get off that damn thing and ease on down the road, my G. He was able to ease on down the road. You sound like them scarecrows.
I'm gonna bring up another song. I'm bring up.
That was really funny and entertaining. You know what I love? You know what I love? You always give me the opportunity to say I told you so 10 years later. You always give me that opportunity.
We have that in common.
I know what I'm talking about, bro. No, we don't have that in common. I know what I'm talking about, bro.
We do have that in common. Go ahead.
No, we don't.
We do, but go ahead. What are you saying? What are you saying, though? Go ahead, finish saying what you're saying. We're listening to you. What are you saying, brother? Because listen, yo, the scarecrow.
About white people. You're talking about white people. White people are 200 million strong. They can fuck up. They have the luxury. They're 200 million strong, and even with 200 million strong, their elite is 1%. Their elite is 1%, and guess what? They will fucking have a heart attack before they let one of their children date a trailer trash, broke redneck. They not gonna let it happen, bro. Because we're in the black experience, so we think all white people is together and shit. No, they separate themselves. They separate themselves not only from socioeconomic standing, they separate themselves in level in classes as well, far as their lineage. You feel what I'm saying? They'll be like, oh, well, he's not from this particular lineage or that particular lineage or whatever. We don't consort with them. You see that shit on the show Billions, right? Billions. Bobby Axelrod wanted to buy a freaking NFL football team, right? And when he went to buy the NFL football team, the dude told him, he was like, yo, you're not one of us. And the crazy thing is he was a billionaire, but what happened was he got his billions out of the damn mud. He didn't have old money. He didn't come from the right groups and the right. See, that's the problem. Black people don't know how to set up institutions and then hold a standard in those institutions that does not allow the riffraff to get in. We don't do that.
Okay, but yo, Angry Man, so this is the pushback that I have. Black people did have institutions like my man was talking about earlier. We did have, not only did we have the Black Wall Streets, not only did we have busing companies, not only did we have the our own baseball leagues, our own taxis, our own buses, our own communities, our own civilization. We had all of that here in America at one time.
And the only thing you had to do to be a part of it was be black. There was niggas part of that too.
Well, what about the Talented 10th or the Boule? That is a definite class of Negroes.
The Boule was propped up by white people, bro. Stop it.
So the Talented 10th.
I'm not talking about a group of people that is propped up by another group of people for the purposes of dividing the people in a negative way. That's a different thing. What I'm talking about is black people in and of their own accord, setting up their own structure in a way that will benefit them. Because see, here's the crazy thing, and this is what the intelligent black people need to understand. Instead of constantly feeling guilty about separating yourself from the ignorant niggas. See, you got to realize sometimes you got to save niggas from they self. The only way that you can actually really help the dregs of our society, the ignorant niggas of our society, is those that are intelligent, those that are talented, those that are capable of being massively successful. You have to separate yourself and isolate yourself so that you can concentrate your power at the top of the pyramid. Then you can help them niggas. That's the only way you can do that shit. But as long as you keep allowing yourself being pulled into their bullshit, you're never going to be able to help them because they are drowning and they're going to drown you.
Hey, shout out to the person said, drop the Darryl guy. Drop the Darryl guy that paid $20 to drop the Darryl.
He just got here.
So Darryl has 15 minutes. Darryl has 15 minutes. So if anybody wants to bring him back, if you want to come back, it's just $20. But hey, listen, so Angry Man. So what you're saying in essence is it is possible for, and then I'm gonna let B Magic, I think you wanted to say something. It is possible to do it. You just have to separate yourself in order to do it, which I don't disagree on the separation, but it is possible to do it.
It's possible, but not probable.
And that was my question. Is it possible, but probably not probable? That was my question. Yeah.
It's not probable until, like, the messed up part is, and I don't know how this shit was set up, but the messed up part, what I've observed with black culture is there are certain loyalty mechanisms that keep black people from rising higher. Like, for instance, you look at Nipsey Hussle and the money he had and what he was trying to do. What stopped him from being able to continue living and continue doing what he was doing was the loyalty mechanism that caused him to think he had to be on Slauson every day, that he had to be down there at that store. The same thing with Young Dolph, who I heard was buying all kinds of real estate in Memphis and shit. The mechanism that made him think it was cool for a multi-million-dollar nigga to go down to the hood to a cookie store. You see what I'm saying? Like, we don't understand that we're not white people. You're not Warren Buffett. You can't be a billionaire and go down to the local coffee shop in New York and nobody bothers you. That's not the way it works. You got to realize the ratio of wealth. You got to realize the ratio of the haves and the have-nots. When you look at white people in New York, the ratio of the haves versus the have-nots, it's not the same as ours. If you're a multi-millionaire and you go to Memphis or you go to Slauson around those black people, you got money like God.
Hey,
You
first of all,
understand?
yeah, first of all, rest in peace to Dolph and rest in peace to Nipsey Hussle. Definitely rest in peace to both of those brothers. They did try to make a difference, so we can't shame them for that. Hey, my man Stan Autry said, shout out to Stan Autry, we have to start within our homes, even if they get infected. We cannot come from a defeated state. I agree with that.
No, what you got to do, and the crazy thing about it is, this is the whole point that a lot of us brothers came here to YouTube for in the first place, was to give us a voice in media so that we would stop being represented, we would stop being misrepresented, because part of the reason that the bullshit is growing faster than the good shit is because there's constant propaganda about black people. There's constant bullshit that's being fed to black people that infects them. So we came here to try to have a voice and speak truth to power and say, no, that's not what it is. And guess what happened while we were up here talking? This shit got infected. This shit got infected. You got more nigga shit going on. In 2015 and 2016, it was actually a bunch of brothers speaking productively. And guess what? If that shit would have expanded the way it needed to expand, boom, we would have been mainstream. We'd have been having influence into media, in the television shows, in the movies, influence over the image of black men. That's where you start, right? But the problem is we got infected as we expanded, and now we expanded into some bullshit. So you still got dudes on fucking TV humping other dudes.
Yep.
Along with everything else, along with the black man always being a dope dealer, a pimp, some sort of criminal. You know what I'm saying? You rarely ever gonna see television shows where you have a black father and he's married to a black woman and they have black children, and it's a show just about that. It's about the family and the family struggles and what they go through and all of that. You're not gonna have that. You're going to keep having these shows where you got the son killing his father, right? You're going to keep having these shows where the mother is schooling the son and teaching the son to take out his father. So now you got this sort of pseudo Nimrod Semiramis bullshit going on, right? So, I mean, until you can control the image of the black family, you won't be able to control the black family, period. As long as everybody's watching that bullshit, as long as everybody's watching Love and Hip Hop and the Real Housewives of Atlanta and P Valley and all the Tyler Perry crap and listening to Glorilla and all this other shit, you're gonna continue to have a trash ass culture, man.
Gotta start shaming that stuff. Gotta start shaming. Gotta start bringing back shame.
Now there was a show, I don't know the name of it because it did get a little looky, but I'll be honest, but there was a show with one of the twins, one of the Maori twins, and this dude, and they had a family, they had like 3 kids, and it was a coming up, and I think Loretta Devine was in that show, and Shaft was in that show. So that was on Netflix or something like that. I don't know the name of it, but the only thing I had a problem with, it was a decent show, but it started pushing that agenda, and
you had the dude starring in it. I call him LeBron Stoudemire.
Yeah, look like a basketball player. Yeah.
No, he looks like if LeBron and Amari Stoudemire did the fusion dance. That's what he looked like.
Yeah.
Was
But
that a
yeah.
Tyler Perry joint, or was that?
No, it was a Tyler Perry joint. It was like a regular joint, but the problem was it was decent the first few episodes, but then they started getting real heavy
That's
into that
fucking hilarious.
agenda. And I was like, man, they had the boy wearing the dress, and I was like, nah, my son ain't watching. I ain't watching that.
Well, hold on, but I mean, think about it. Even remember Best Man? Even the new Best Man got the same propaganda in it.
I haven't seen the new Best Man. I haven't seen the new Best Man.
I didn't watch. I cut it off once they started pushing that LB.
We know what the
so
agenda is, brother.
It's like, yo,
I didn't say it. You don't have to say it. Hey, shout out to Wife School. Wife School said, y'all are benefiting from the deaths of our ancestors right now. To speak freely, we are too selfish to continue what they died for. I think she said what they died and fought for.
Who's too selfish?
Who's too selfish? Wife School. What do you mean by that?
Is she talking in general, or is she talking about the people on the panel?
No, I don't know.
I think
Wife School. You know, you're more than invited to come up, or if you want to, you're more than invited to come up and say what you're talking about.
Who's too selfish? I speak for black folk every day, the same way Malcolm went out there on 125th Street and stood on his soapbox and talked to black people every day.
So Angry Man, what do you say to the people who say that? Yeah, you're speaking to black folks, but you're discouraging them instead of encouraging them. What do you say to the people? Besides fuck them, of course. But I want to know like your intelligent answer.
How am I discouraging black people?
Well, okay. So a lot of times in these YouTube streets, and we talk about it, I don't necessarily concur, but I've seen a lot of people, and they put me in it too, try to box me in and say, hey, well, Angry Man says this and that about the black community. Angry Man says that the black community is trash and there is no black community and this and that and this and that, and we can't build together and so forth and so on. And then they take that and they say, oh, well, Angry Man is against black people. So what do you say to those type of assertions or those type of allegations?
I don't say anything because I don't address mentally challenged people.
Well, if you had to address it, I just want from your standpoint. Yo, Daryl, you back on.
The only thing I can say is that it proves my fucking point as to why you can't fix black people. Every time you go to critique black people, the first thing that flies out of their mouth is, you're against me. You're not for black people because you won't let us do whatever the fuck we want to do. Black folks can kiss my black ass.
They right.
I mean, I spoke on it earlier. I said people comfortable out here. They don't.
Exactly. We just spoke about that. People don't want to move forward.
Hey, check this out. And you know the main reason why? You want to know the main reason why when black people say shit like that, I don't give a fuck, is because at the end of the day, I was a member of the Nation of Islam. I done went out in the streets and spoke to dope dealers and hustlers and motherfucking gang members and tried to fucking lead them to the right path. So if you haven't done at least that, you cannot fucking say shit to me as a black person. If the only thing you've done is sit on your motherfucking couch and watch Love and Hip Hop, you can kiss my ass. That's what I say to those people.
Instead, Autry said, however, we cannot give up. Shout out to Wife School. Wife School said, yo, shout out to my man Lance from Halsey. What's up, Lance? What's going on, Lance from Halsey? Wife School said, we as a people in general. She was talking about in general.
Like, I'm not trying to, like, black people, the last thing black people need is sugarcoating.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah, I agree with that. We don't need to sugarcoat.
Thank you.
At the same time, I agree wholeheartedly with that, AM, right? At the same time, I think that hold on, Trucker. I think that there is a distinction and a difference between sugarcoating and making it seem hopeless. And sometimes, even as your homeboy, you do kind of paint a hopeless damn picture, and it's like there's no hope at all. And I just don't agree with that.
We don't want to live in a state of delusion either. That's what we tell these women out here, right?
Right.
Yeah. Okay, now, so if we telling these women about possibilities and probability, we can't live in a state of delusion either.
So let me make sure I understand this. Right? Because the black community, make no mistake about it, is the Titanic sinking. You want to keep playing music.
No, I want to build another. No, I want to build another damn boat. I want to jump onto another damn boat.
No, see, here's the thing. Me telling black people what I tell black people is the motherfucking ship is sinking. That's not a hopeless thing. That's factual. That's me telling them the facts so that they will get their ass on a boat, some debris or something, and get off of the goddamn ship. That's what I'm doing.
Okay, but that's what I'm saying. What about getting on another boat that's not sinking and that is going to a place of fruitfulness and productivity? I got you. You're saying you're telling them that the boat is sinking. That's actual factual. I'm listening to what you said.
You just said what I said as if I didn't say it.
No. I'm listening. So
you said, what about telling them to get on a boat to go somewhere more fruitful? I literally said, I'm telling them to get on a boat or some debris or something and get off of the damn ship.
Right. Okay. So let me tell you the distinction. I heard you when you said that. The distinction that I'm saying, or the distinction that I mean, is replacing the Titanic altogether. So what that's a metaphor. Hold on. What that's a metaphor for is a new black community. And every time I hear you talk, it's like you saying that there is no new black community that could be built. And that's what I'm asking.
Let me ask you a question. When have you ever seen? Where's the Titanic right now?
At the bottom of a damn ocean, I think.
Do you think they could have repaired the Titanic in the middle of it sinking?
No, they could have pulled up another motherfucking boat, but no, they couldn't have repaired it. No.
They were in the middle of the fucking ocean, bro.
Okay.
They were in the middle of the ocean. And you know what?
I think Israel, like, where's the Coast Guard?
No. Let them finish.
You know the reason why the Titanic sunk? The reason why it sunk was one, overconfidence. We can do it, right? And that massive white glacier that they misjudged. Okay? This is what you're doing. This is what you guys are doing right now. You're misjudging the level of infection in our community, in our culture. Okay? Now, in the 60s, yeah, you could have did a whole lot with black people. But now, the culture now, it's so bad, you got women that are damn near 70. I just saw Debbie Allen twerking, bro. Debbie Allen. She's 73 years old. Twerking, bro. And I told my wife, because my wife loves Debbie Allen, because when she was younger, she was a dancer. She loves Debbie Allen. She said, I don't even want to see the video. Please don't show it to me. Bro, I told her flat out, I said, if I wasn't convinced I was alive, I would think I was in hell.
Fame. I showed the picture of a Muslima with her booty out, flexing for the gram. I'm telling you, I'm with you on that. Now, hold on real quick. Hey, Reese, yes, we're live. This is a live stream. I think for right now, you might have to come over to my channel if you want to get on the panel. But yes, this is live, Reese. This is live.
Okay, so what about the woman that was sitting there watching her son call her bitches and all this other
stuff? That's so I agree with all of that. But what I don't agree with, what I don't agree with is I don't agree that it's so many black people that are infected that we cannot build a new community. That's my only pushback. That's my only pushback. I think that there is enough black people where we can actually build a new community. We can build a new community. It doesn't have to include everybody, though.
That's what I'm saying. That's why I said earlier, give me 10 to 20%, because I'm gonna be honest, y'all. It's more than what you think. 80% of our people is damaged. I'm just gonna keep all. They don't want to flourish.
It's not 80%. Come on, it's not 80%.
You don't believe it's a lot.
No,
I'm calling
80%, y'all.
I think it's 80%.
No, it's not 80%. It might be 60% or 50%. It's not 80%. It's not. Yo, do you know how much percentage 80% is?
You gotta realize, bro. You turn on it. You go to schools. You go. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Look at the sister down here sitting in the chair, right?
Bird Lady speaks.
Look at all that space behind her. She made sure to find somewhere that had enough land to where there would be no niggas close. Look at all that.
You tripping. Her people stay right there. Don't do Bird Lady like that. Don't do Bird Lady speaks like that, AM.
She's smiling. She laughing because she know it's true.
You can tell that there is peace right there. Look, I want to pull up one of them chairs and sit right next to her because I know there's peace out there. I know there's nothing but peace out there.
Hey, listen, don't be messing with Bird Ladies. No, she's in Georgia. Bird Lady Speaks is in Georgia. She's in Georgia.
Look at all that space she got.
And that's all her land. That's all her land. Shout out to Bird Lady Speaks and her husband. Shout out to y'all. That's Bird. Hey, you want? Oh, go ahead, Bird Lady Speaks. I think you're muted though.
Yes, Mr. Mills. You know I rock with you. Sit. Hold on 1 second. I got a puppy I'm training. I'm sorry.
Yeah, you good. What's up, KJ?
You know what? That's gonna be me one day.
That puppy is trained well. The puppy heard niggas and started barking.
Look, you should stop this. See what I'm saying? Go ahead, Bird Lady Speaks.
But we're done. I honestly, I don't think. I used to think that there was hope, but from what me, my dad, and my husband, what we were trying to do, and we really have to deal with white people, bartering and things like that because Black people really are not into what we're into. And my dad tried to start a summer camp for he has custody of 2 of my nephews. I don't have any children, but he has custody of 2 of my nephews, and he tried to start a summer camp for the kids. And a lot of the kids couldn't go. These are 11 and 12-year-old kids because they had to watch the younger ones. So even when it's opportunity like that we are trying to create, like we was gonna bring them out here, we was gonna show them, chickens, cows, pigs and everything, just to try to, just let them do something. He was gonna have basketball camp for them, but so many of the kids just could not come because they had to watch the younger kids because they're not in school anymore. So when you have situations like that and you have people that are trying to implement those programs to make our community better, but the mothers have had these kids out of wedlock, and grandma, like the Debbie Allen thing, man, that threw me off. I was like, nah, I was on the line. His wife was like, it's Photoshop, but it was just that unbelievable that you don't have those examples anymore that we used to have growing up. Like with me growing up, my grandmother, she always shamed us. If we ever came to her house with something too tight on, too short on, she shamed us. And you don't have that anymore. You have the younger people influencing the older people, and so where are we going to get our examples from? And with no examples,
exactly.
We're doomed.
Well, the older women, the younger women influencing the older women. Let's be clear, because a lot of the younger dudes' complaint is the older dudes ain't thinking about what they talking about. But go ahead, AM, real quick.
My grandmother, if there was a commercial with a woman on TV that had on a bikini, and I'm not even talking about a 2-piece bikini, I'm talking about that full body bikini, right? She'd be like, Lord have mercy, why are they naked on TV? My grandmother thought that was naked, and I used to say, Grandma, she not naked, she got clothes. She said she is naked. I'd be like, no, she not, Grandma. Yes, she is. I was like, how is she naked if she got clothes on? She said she ain't butt naked, but she naked.
Hey, shout out, rest in peace, Grandma. Rest in peace. Hey,
I think the older woman. I'm sorry, I can't see her name because the banner.
That's Bird Lady Speaks. Bird Lady Speaks. Hold on, real quick, Darryl, before you go.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Hey, shout out to the rant. Shout out to Tyrone Church. Shout out to Nielsen's Taz and Game Archive. He said, got a hard time debating race politics with my black best bud. Seems things always get taken personal. Sadly, we still respect each other as men, but big love. Hey, shout out to you, man. Shout out to you, and shout out to Ronnie. What's up, Ronnie? What's good? Go ahead, Darryl.
No, what the woman is saying, Bird Lady, what you're saying is absolutely true. Today's society, there's no shame. There is no shame in being a street dude. There is no shame in being a drug dealer. There is no shame in none of that, right? And on the flip side, there is no shame in women doing those things that you mentioned. As a matter of fact, I understand that a lot of older women, they support those women. They support them 10 toes down. This is where I gotta take the simp cape off and just be honest. But they support those women 10 toes down. It don't matter if they stripping. It don't matter if they selling, sex for money, whatever. It don't matter what they doing, as long as the women say, oh yeah, well, she's taking care of her family, she buying nice stuff, she buying groceries, then it's okay. And the women who, and this thing that killed me, ma'am, the women who claim that they want nuclear families are not only associating themselves with these type of women, but they're promoting those type of women. They're literally pedestalizing them, right? And to me, is absolutely crazy, because when I see it and I say, well, damn, this person is actively engaged in sex work. Well, no, she's not. She's only doing OnlyFans. Yeah, back in the day, you couldn't do stuff like that and expect to get a husband. That's just like this is me speaking transparently, not on some simp shit going against the men today. But on some real stuff, back in the day, you couldn't be on OnlyFans having sex and the whole neighborhood can just sign up for $20. I can smoke $20 during this conversation. That's nothing. But we sell ourselves for so little today. And I'm gonna end it by saying this is because Angry Man, you was in Detroit for a while too. And I've been saying this since I was in high school. We go to the strip clubs, Israel and Detroit. They full of black women owned by the Arabic men. You can't go to the black owned clubs and it's full of Asian women and Arabic women and Yemenis and Lebanese. Hell no. Like they have a higher price on those things than our community. And I just don't like that. I really don't.
Well, hey, shout out to you all. Look, the link is pinned to the top of the chat. I saw a couple of people mention that they might want to come on. The link is pinned to the top of the chat. So if y'all want to come on, hey, what's up, Chanel? How you doing? How you doing today? Go ahead.
Daryl, I knew you had it in you. I knew you had it in you, sir. I knew the real you was gonna come out sometime. I knew it was gonna come out, sir.
But that's just logic, man. That's just logic. Like you can't have that going on. You just can't. Like, and I understand the psychology behind why the women are doing it. They're looking at the past and they're saying, oh, women were, repressed and we weren't allowed to do certain things. And, we were always shamed about sexuality and all of those different things. And it's like, okay, we get that, but there's a healthy way to go about that. What they're doing now is an overcorrection. Yeah. What they're doing now is like, oh, we just gonna be buck ass wild. No, if you want to not be shamed about sexuality, then that's the type of thing you do within the confines of a long-term relationship or a marriage or whatever. Like, you know what I'm saying? You married, you do whatever you want in your bedroom. You turn all kinds of flips, twerk, do all of that stuff. You feel what I'm saying? But it has to be some sort of structure to what you're doing. You can't just be out here in the street like I forgot the rapper's name, NLE or whatever. Did you see when he did the video shoot where he was walking?
Yeah, that girl.
He was walking Sukiana and the other girl.
Yeah.
And it's like, it's like what
they
are
were
we
dogs.
doing?
Yeah.
What are we doing? Yeah, what are we doing? What are we doing? Like,
hey, yo, did you see? Hey, yo, did you see that? Hold on,
crazy.
Did you see that picture this morning? That showed of that Muslima with a cheek with the yams.
Nah.
You didn't see that? Oh, wait, hold on. Yeah, now this is how we know that we've gone way too far. Check it out. I'm gonna play this for y'all in a minute. Y'all go ahead. I'm gonna play this for y'all in 1 minute as soon as I find it. I took it down.
Hey, Angry Man. Somebody, a white boy had a white girl on a collar in East Lansing, right? A few days ago. They arrested both of them. Both of them. They thought they was gonna walk around right across the street from Michigan State with a collar on her, bro. They arrested both of them.
It's over.
And that's what should have happened.
This first woman got pocketbook wine. Ma'am, you need to keep your lush ass in the house. And you, Muslima, what is you doing? Yo, you see this, AM? You see this?
Oh my God.
Yeah.
What in the world, fam?
Yeah.
What in the world? Where's this world coming to?
The hole in the hijab.
The whole look. the whole purpose of the Muslim woman dressing that way is to keep out the thoughts of sexuality. You feel what I'm saying? So it's like, I remember one brother told me in the nation, I don't know how they do it in Orthodox Islam, but in the nation, he said the brother said to me, he said in the nation, the sisters even wear closed-toed shoes because some brothers even have a fetish for toes and stuff. You know what I'm saying? So it's like the whole garb, the purpose of it is for you to look at the sister not in a sexual way. You feel what I'm saying? And I ain't gonna lie, it works. When you go to the mosque and you see the sisters, you don't think of them that way.
Right. Exactly. Exactly. And you're not supposed to, because you're supposed to be focused on the things of God and not focus on the woman's body.
Facts,
hey, Trucker, yo, wave in the back so I know it's you. Go ahead, Bird, lady, speak.
I know that's how it is at my church. You know, sometimes you'll have women that coming in that try to, you know, show little stuff. But you'll have our ushers come around with those little sheets and put it right over their lap.
Cover them on up. Cover them on up.
And then they'll sit on the front row too. So they'll put the little sheet on them and give them a little tap on the back, do it in love. But yeah,
Do they have the white gloves on?
They don't have the white gloves. Not the white glove. They had a white sheet, but not the white glove.
I know when I was a kid, they would have the white gloves, and they'll come up and tap you on your shoulder.
What's up, Money
AM, from my understanding, because I was never part of the NOI or the FOI, but I have studied Chairman Fred a lot. And I ever remember when they came out with Judas and the Black Messiah, and how you had the young man who ended up going against them. I think his name was William something, young man. When he was in the classes with the young ladies, he was trying to talk to him. Fred walked right up to him. Hey, you got to stop that. You're not doing that. And then when I studied more, I figured out like, oh yeah, they take that seriously. You can catch like the hands over that. Like they put the paws on you for like disrespecting black women. And that goes back to what I was telling you earlier is we need a structure of discipline. Period.
Yeah, you had to in the nation, like if you liked the sister, you had to make your intentions known that you wanted to court her, and then you would get to date her, but you would have to do it chaperoned, and you had to go through the courting process. There was one brother in Durham that we had to have a meeting because they had found out he was going to see the sister without a chaperone. And I just say the brothers paid that brother a visit, and it wasn't pretty, it wasn't cute, but they don't play about that. You know what I'm saying? Like if you want to talk to a certain sister in there, one, you gotta be, you know, in the nation, and you gotta go through the courting process. You can't just do what you want to do.
And I like that because for me, it set a precedent. Like, let's say if they did go over there hypothetically, beat them up or whatever, but it set a precedent. Don't treat the rest of our women like this, so you got this coming too, right? Or if you want to do it on like a societal community level where you're saying, don't come to this block and sell drugs, or this is gonna be the fate. We beating down every drug dealer that come over here. We taking your drugs and giving away to the cops too. You ain't doing nothing. We need that kind of discipline, is.
But hold on, I hate to be this guy because I hate to be this guy because it's hypocritical sometimes too. Because as a young kid, grew up, you know what I'm saying. So this is an anecdotal story, but this is a real story. What's up, Scrap Skrilla the Brilla? What's good, family? Hey yo, so we young kids, Muslims hanging out, all of us hanging out, right? And so we would be doing the things that every other kid was doing. We was trying to grab butt. We was trying to do whatever we could do, right? So I happened to grab butt, right? I happened to grab this little girl butt. Now, she was a Muslima. Now, her brother was right there. He was trying to grab the other girl's butt. We was just doing what kids do. So
it should have beat y'all.
No, listen. No. I'm gonna get to it, AM. So it goes back. And I grew up in Brownsville, right? But where I went to school was in Queens on Northern Boulevard. So shout out to that. I went to school, so it took me a long time to get to school. I had to take 3 trains and a bus and another train to get home. So it's 4 trains and a bus to get home. So basically, that's how far it was away from where I lived. It probably took me like 2 hours to get to school every day and 2 hours to get home. So long story short, I do this. And this is the day we get out of school early. We all chilling. Everybody trying to grab everybody. Trying to basically do the little kid hookup. We wasn't doing nothing hardcore, but it was the light, petting or whatever the case may be. So why my parents get a call and say your son did X and X to touch the girl butt. So I got a beating at home. Then I go to school the next day. I go to a Muslim school. So the imam is the instructor of the school. So I go to a Muslim school. So then the next day, the imam tells everybody that I should get beat up and we should not tolerate the disrespect of our sisters. Them fools, all of them that was there, they was there when it happened. All of them was a part of it. They tried to jump me after school. Do you know I whipped their ass one-on-one? Each and every one of them, I whipped their ass for that shit. I beat the brakes off them dudes for that. But the thing is the hypocrisy. They was there. They was doing the same thing. But since I was the one that got caught or got snitched out, they tried to come and jump me. And they got their ass kicked for it. So, hey.
Yeah, but
how y'all feel about that?
But regardless, the principle still stands.
Nah, man. People gotta stop being hypocrites, though. That's the principles. Don't be hypocrites. Don't be hypocrites.
The principle still stands because there was still some punishment for those actions. And if I'm not mistaken, I'll ask Bird Lady Speaks, does Israel not seem like a very respectful young man?
He does.
It wasn't because of that. It was because I always was respectful because my parents trained me to be respectful. It wasn't because of that, because I whipped their ass. They didn't whip my ass.
Let me say this about myself, right? So I dabbled in the street life. Like I'm sure Iz did and a lot of y'all did, right? I dabbled, right? I didn't go 100 miles an hour in the street life, right? Mm-hmm. Now that I'm older, I know that the reason I didn't go all in 100 miles an hour is because of shame. It's because of knowing that if I got caught up in some shit, what my grandmother would think of me, what my father would think of me, what my family would think of me. And that's why shame is so freaking important. And I sit back sometime and I think, if I would have been in the type of family that wasn't willing to shame you about stuff, what would I have done? What would I have been willing to do? And that's what's going on right now. You got kids growing up in families where there's no shame. You feel what I'm saying?
Matter of fact, they're teaching their kids to curse. These women are teaching their little kids to curse. These kids are barely 3 years old, cursing their mama out, talking about, bitch, go ahead on, bitch.
Play the video.
What?
Play the video. Play the video.
I'll go
AM,
back.
I talk about it. How
Altria, shout out. He said absolutely, and then he said that went away. Yeah, unfortunately, it did. Go ahead, Daryl, and I'll find.
I'm about to say, on my early YouTube days, I would talk about my family all the time. Right, I had the opposite of what you talking about, Angry Man. Right, where my grandfather was a pimp and a drug dealer. Right, my dad had his first on record violent deletion at 16 years old.
Damn.
Right, on record, and he just had one a few years ago too. Very violent man, to be honest. And so I grew up in that environment. Right, around seeing women do drugs, there's some stuff I can't even say because we on his channel, but I grew up seeing a lot. My brother went to jail for selling the H word in Kentucky just 3 years ago. Right, 3 months, we didn't know where he was. My mama couldn't find him. No, we thought he was gone. I'm being real with you, right? So the streets do an awful job of making you feel like you love, making you feel like you got a family. You feel me? Because when you in the streets, you can be making money. You got girls, you supplying people, you buying food. People like people love you. They're gonna show you love the same way people show Terry and Meech love until all the other stuff start happening. It's not until you realize you got real beef. YouTube beef is nothing to me. But when you got real beef and people are, you know what? We can't find Angry Man. We can't find Daryl. There go his cousin. There go his niece. Right. We
Yeah.
saw in the BMF series that Big Meech, when he was a young man, he picked up somebody else's daughter to extort them. The streets is never, ever, ever an answer, and they do such an awful job at really showing us what life should be. But it's so glamorized, Angry Man, in our community, that I fear that even young men I've known who grew up with their mother and father, good people, they still go to the streets because it's just so glamorized in certain cities.
That's the infection I was talking about earlier. It's like a zombie movie. You get infected and then you become a zombie.
Yep. And on top of that, like he was saying, that, you know, sadly, a lot of black people ain't gonna do it because a lot of them people that carry that disease, that zombie disease, could be your mother or your father, and they ain't got the heart to cut them off. You know what I'm saying? These are people that's been raising you for so long that you know is wrong, but you can't cut them off because you've been taught that, yo, this is your family and y'all supposed to stick together, even though it might even cost you your child's life. You feel me?
People try to make you do that stuff, Trucker. Yeah, like the Detroit legend that everybody love here is Blade Icewood, right? Like people will beat the brakes off somebody for Blade Icewood. I love Blade Icewood to death, right? But when his son was born, just like Little Meech, people shamed Little Meech and they shamed Blade. I see Lil Blade get shamed every day. Why you not more like your father? Why you not a street lord? Your father was the street lord. He said all the time, yeah, bro, that's not for me. My father died when I was 4 years old, bro. After being shot 7 times with an AK-47 in front of my mother.
Damn.
He talked about that, and his father would rap about that. That's one of his famous songs or whatever when he rapped about that happening to him, right? But after Blade was shot, what'd he do? He go right back out and start doing street stuff. He ended up dead. And his son is just like, it's crazy how many people tell me to rap about gangster stuff. I didn't live that. My father, God rest his soul, was lucrative enough to make a life for me outside of that. Why would I dishonor them by going back to that, knowing he died?
That makes sense.
But that's the culture, Trucker.
Hold on, Trucker, real quick. Stan Archer said, I grew up in this time when you never wanted to let your parents down and bring shame to the family name. This is tragic. Ain't no doubt about it. Also, B Magic said, bring shame back and bring healthy shame back. You know what I'm saying? He also said, bear with me. Let me see. He also said, shame the street life. Shame the street life. Yo, Angry Man, whenever you come back, I had that video so you can see that the video of the young boy, and we'll go from there. Shout out to Ronnie. Go ahead, Trucker.
Yeah. That's what I was saying. That's why, when I expressed that situation where, growing up in the streets, you know what I'm saying? Unlike Angry Man who was in it 25%, I happen to later. I showed you pictures. Matter of fact, I don't know if you remember, I showed you pictures as a 3-year-old playing with a Uzi and a 38 lightweight. You know what I'm saying? Wow. That's as a 3-year-old.
Wow.
So I was literally born I got pictures of me sitting down playing with a Uzi and a 38 lightweight.
Wow. That's crazy.
You know what I'm saying? Because I was born into that shit. You know what I'm saying? And that's why, like, even now, like, I haven't even took, like, when I go up to my family, normally my family comes to Columbus. I don't go to Youngstown, you feel me? Because I don't want them to see, they might run into some shit where they walk into a store and watch a dude get his head snatched off. I don't want them to see that. That's the shit I grew up on, you know what I'm saying? And plus, the way they act, the way they act, it's like, yo, I know if you go where I'm from and you do the same thing, yo, we're going to be up here fighting for our lives. So I'd rather just keep y'all safe and keep y'all away, you know what I'm saying, and have my family come to us, because that's what they normally do is travel to Columbus, and we have a good weekend, you know what I'm saying, where there ain't no problems. But if I go up there, even when I try to go up there for my grandmother's funeral, niggas was circling the goddamn funeral home.
Damn, on their grandma's funeral?
At my grandmother's funeral, yeah.
Why was they doing that? Shout out to Bear the Boxer. What's up? Why were they doing that?
Because I ain't gonna some of the shit I've done.
Oh yeah, no, damn.
Yeah, niggas are circling the funeral home. You know what I'm saying?
Damn.
So I got to move totally different. That's why I come up here and tell these situations, so another dude don't have to go through these situations or put them in. Because again, most people that go through these situations, they not in them streets no more. They normally get the fuck out of them streets. If you notice that, like what Daryl said, the father was in them streets, right? But when they have kids, they make sure that their kids don't do what they was doing.
That's right, bro.
Yeah.
You know what I'm
Hey,
saying? And that's a key factor.
shout out to Stan Archery. He said, "Rest in peace, Blade Icewood. Rest in
Yeah,
peace,
rest in
Blade
peace,
Icewood."
Icewood, man.
Also, he said, "Unbelievable, unbelievable, unbelievable." He said, "There is no respect nowadays." Hey, no doubt about it. That's crazy. Hey,
And see, Angry Man was right because my bad. Did I cut you off?
yeah, Bird Lady Speaks was trying to get in there. She
Oh,
had
my
raised her
bad,
hand.
Bird Lady.
Oh, I'm sorry.
No, y'all good. I just had a quick question, and Mr. Mills, I understand if you don't want to touch this on your channel, but do you think that because God and religion has been taken out of so much that's a lot of the problems that we have, that modesty that you're taught, by having a holy or whatever your belief is, grandmother or mother, and you're taught how to keep yourself, how to wait until you get married, how to abstain, and not only are you told, but you're also given tools to because like before my husband and I got married, we were told, don't be in no dark corners. Basically, when you go out, go to a public place, don't be at her house, don't be at his house or whatever. And so my husband was ministering to some young people one time, and he said, if my wife would have slept with me before we got married, I wouldn't have married her. And so I'm sitting back there like, hold on, wait a minute. You were trying, but And so when we got home, of course, I didn't address it then. When I got home, I talked to him and I said, you were trying. So if I would have fell into it, then you telling me you would have basically got and quit, And he was like, well, I look at it like this. If you made a covenant with God that you weren't going to do anything, and you broke that covenant with God, who is the creator of the heavens, the earth, who can end your life in a second, how can I trust you to keep a covenant about to me?
Yeah, no, you won't. Yeah, no doubt about it. That makes sense. That makes
Hey,
sense.
that's tough. That's tough right there.
It was hard to hear because I'm like, man, you hypocrite,
Yeah.
I'm telling Pastor, you a hypocrite,
You was trying to
but
get it.
it made sense to me. He's like, yeah, I'm a man, I'm gonna try,
You're
I'm a
gonna
man, I'm gonna
try.
try. But
Yeah.
we just were taught to be, he's 20 years older than me as well. So we were taught to be smarter in the things that we do. It was no Netflix and chilling. It was no chilling at his. I never went to his house, spent the night at his house. If I came to his house, he came to my house, I would cook something. I take the plate outside, give it to him. We may stand outside and talk, and that was it. But there's no God anymore in people's homes, and so that covenant that you have, those vows that you have with God, they're no longer being pushed. So how can you expect people to act a certain way if that standard isn't there?
That's
I
real.
guess that's what I'm trying to say. I'm
No,
sorry,
that's
I'm getting
real.
lost
No,
in
no,
my
no,
thoughts.
you're good. That's a real thing. That's a real thing. Is the issue is, like they say in this godless, it's a free for all. It's anything goes. However you feel is whatever you should do. People are lovers of themselves and lovers of men. It's already spoken. We already know what it is. Like I said earlier, we're in the last stretch. We're in the last stretch. There's nothing that no one could tell me or make me believe that would say that we're not in the last stretch of this thing called life as we know it. It's just what it is. I mean, we replace God with money. We replace God with people. We replace God with material
Social
objects and
media.
material things and social
Yep.
media, right? And so
Yeah.
we we rather please people and pleased what people have to say and how they think and how they feel than to live up to the standards of God, because we can't see God, but we see these people and we're so caught up in the situations of life that, oh, this person said this about me, or oh, they feel this about me, or oh, forget about God or what God thinks or what God feels or what God wanted for you. We don't care nothing about that. They said this about me. They said, I want this, I want that, I want this. I gotta have it.
So
That's how it is.
can I add to what she was saying? I think it ain't that God is not there. It's just the fact that people just want to do whatever the hell they want to do. Even the pastors,
Yeah.
they not being honest and straightforward. You know, they all like I mean, think about it. They always go back to, well, in the scripture of Psalm so and so and so and so. But then as soon as they, you know, they leave church, they go to the club right after. Or just the night before, they went to the club and then they showed up for church. I
I was
know
gonna
because
say the
I'm
same
there.
thing.
You know, I watched so many. I've literally watched. I actually cussed the girl out at a church because she tried to tell me I can't be listening to this, that, and the third. I said, "Motherfucker, did we just go to the club last night? And you got the nerve to sit here and tell me that I should be listening to this and that and the third." She
The
shut
Lord
up
is
right
my
after that because
shepherd.
you
He
know I was
knows
right.
what I want.
Hey, look,
Yeah, like
Trucker,
yeah,
yeah. There was a
crazy.
dude I went to church with in Brightmoor. He famous now. His name Jason Wilson. They got a documentary about him on ESPN and everything. He run a dojo. He run like a dojo here, right? Teach black boys about karate, about their emotions, everything, bro. You gotta tap in with Jason Wilson. He got a book called Men Cry Too or something like that, right? When I met Jason as a young man, because my whole point is, before I even go down the whole story, my whole point is this, man, the black men in our communities that claim to be Christians, they don't represent God at all. They are worse representations in the black community than Big Meech and Terry. I swear to God. And I'm gonna get into why I say that. When I met Jason Wilson at the church, Jason Wilson was everything a black man should be, right? He was married, he took care of his children, his daughter, all the stuff that y'all talking about, his daughter. I could never get my hands on her. Ever, never. And every other girl give me your number in the church. I see you afterwards. I got weed. That's the type of young man I was, and I had access to them, and that's why a lot of the young, like a lot of the adults didn't like me at that time, and they disciplined me a lot. But Jason, he had a different strategy. We need to teach the young man discipline and emotional discipline. Emotional discipline. So he started a dojo in Detroit called the Cave of Adullam, and they had Lawrence Fishburne actually narrate the whole story, or one of them old people. I think it was him or the dude. What's the older guy name? Whatever. That's irrelevant. Jason brought all the young men in. You had to get a 3.0. I'm going to teach you how to defend yourself. I'm going to teach you how to take a punch. I'm going to teach you how to throw a punch. I'm going to teach you when to throw that punch and why. Right? The young boys would get thrown on the mat. They'd start crying. Stop. Everybody stop. Why are you crying? How do you feel right now? Express it emotionally out to everybody. Right? Those young boys, according to ESPN, in Detroit, went on to have better school with grades, better social like skills, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. Less crime. A lot of them are going to college. Right? So I wish that I saw more OGs that claim to be Christians and they claim to be leaders in the Christian community and representing God. I need to see y'all moving more like Jason, because what I see, ma'am, is the exact opposite. Like Trucker Yale was saying, right? You talking about God, but you in the club. You talking about God, but you also you looking at the same girls that the young homies looking at, and you engaging with them. Right? I've seen some very foul stuff from people who represent Jesus, even recently with Derek Jackson, how he was moving. That's not a good representation of a man who claims to be a under the cover of God and the representation of God. And I'm gonna tell you this. This is where I'm gonna go back to Big Meech, and I'm gonna end it here. The reason why the streets got a hold on the young people is because I know more street people that done put people in school, opened up businesses, paid rent, bought groceries, protected people, right? Than any Christian outside of Jason Wilson, right? So and that's how I'm gonna land it. That's how I'm gonna land it. It's not that many Jason Wilsons out here.
Can I say something?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. You're right. But the ones that are doing, like, Mr. Jason, you don't see them on social media. You don't see them, they don't have time for that. My husband worked 12 to 16-hour days, and then he work with younger kids, and he does so much stuff, but he doesn't have a YouTube. He doesn't have a, he can pull up a YouTube video, but he doesn't have a YouTube where, it actually shows his name. He doesn't have you know, TikTok. He doesn't have any of that. My pastor doesn't have any of that. They don't no Facebook, nothing. So, but what's being pushed out there, and I do honestly think it's an agenda. What's being pushed out there are those pastors who are, what was his
Still in the
name? Derek
world.
Jackson, who are basically hypocrites. But there are some out there who are really doing it. You're just not going to hear about them, and you're not going to see them because they don't do stuff like this. But they
Well,
have,
Derek,
you know,
but
be
Derek
encouraged. There are
Jackson
some
isn't
out
a
there.
pastor, though, right? Derek
No,
Jackson, it wasn't a
no,
pastor, was
I
he?
get
No,
what she's
he
saying. I get what you're saying because even Jason Wilson, he doesn't have social media. He did a Breakfast Club interview, but if you look him up, you're not gonna find nothing but like 2 Breakfast Club
Oh,
interviews,
I
and then you're
know who
gonna
you talking about there.
and then you're gonna
I know
like
exactly who you talking about. I knew you
yeah,
sounded
bro.
familiar because
I'm
I was hearing
literally a
about that
block
dude
away
when I
from the
was a
church.
kid.
I'm a block away from the church that we go to. You feel me? Right? Like,
Yeah.
and this another thing, he actually in
No
his
dog shit too.
community. He be walking around in Brightmoor. He actually here, he not afraid of the people. Right? He'll sit, knock on your door. Hey, ma'am, can I pray with you today? Or you need something today? And he'll take it out of his own pocket. And he raised a daughter. Man, I don't even want to talk about her, but she's absolutely stunning. You get what I'm saying? Very, very, very righteous. And I all like the church men that I've met around him. I'm not gonna put all their names out there. I only use him because he's a public figure now. We need more men like that. That's true to the word and also pushing emotional discipline. So if black men can learn to be emotionally disciplined, then there would not be so many self deletions. Which in the black community, most of those self deletions are black men, right? We got to stop acting like black men are dying alone. Black men are dying at our own hands. That's a fact, right? So on top of that, in my opinion, is we just need the OGs to just take over by any means necessary. That means if y'all gotta beat the young dogs into submission, it is what it is. I'm dead ass because the older generation, y'all have knowledge from the older generations that's not being passed down because the young homies not listening. And we desperately need that information so we can pass it down in order for us to be prosperous. If not, then y'all gonna leave the next generation's, let's say, ideology to how we think.
But
God
we're
bless you.
trying to we're trying to give it to, you know what I'm saying? Like we're trying to give it to them nonviolent, but it's up to like they say, you can lead a horse to water, but you can't make him drink. Ayo, B Magic said, I said that earlier, the breakdown of religion and the nuclear family was the biggest detriment to Western society. Hey, no doubt about it. Hey, what's going on? Say like podcast, welcome back. He's saying a lot of stuff. Hey, listen. Y'all know what it is. If y'all want your comments highlighted in red, hit the Cash App $ Israel Mills, and I will highlight and read your comments all stream long. Yo, also, Leaked. What's going on, Leaked? How you doing?
Hey guys.
What's up?
Hey.
I don't have nothing to say just yet. I'm just, just listening.
Okay. Yeah, no doubt. Well, you can't, Darren. Oh, go ahead. I thought you said yeah, nothing to say. Go ahead.
Oh, that was me.
Oh, okay. Go ahead, bro.
Yeah.
My bad.
What Mr. Darrell was saying, that I don't have the authority to speak for men, but the same thing goes for women as well in the black community. And one thing my husband, as well as my dad is a bishop, they say, it's a lot of people out there that's not doing what's right, but we ourselves have to make sure we're being the example. It's easy to say, hey, you, and I know, Mr. Darrell, I'm kind of always watching the background, but I know you have a lot of things that you do with the community, Mr. Long, but it's easy to say, well, this was not doing, and this was not doing, and that was not doing, but we have to make sure we do. And if enough of us come together and do, we can make up I'm not gonna tell it like we won't make up the majority, but we can put a dent in it if we make sure we're doing what we're supposed to be doing. And with that being said, I got some things I need to do.
Yes.
These turkeys getting big. I gotta move them to another pen. So I'm be listening in the background, but I enjoyed the conversation. God bless all of y'all, and just keep praying for our community, and let's just do what we can.
No doubt. God bless you too. We appreciate you always, Bird Lady Speaks. Thank you for coming through. Have a good one. Hey, what's going on, Queen J. Ali? How you doing, lady? How you doing, Queen J. Ali? Was good with it. Yo, so Daryl, but the thing is, we can't force anything on anybody, right? That's the one thing. Like, yo, because an opinion changed against its will is of the same opinion still. Like you could try to lead someone or guide somebody or give somebody information, but if they don't want to take it, they're just not going to take it, and it's not going to do any good. You know what I'm saying?
Then we make example out of those people.
How do you suggest that?
I will leave that to the OGs, because I don't think that you really want my examples. But to me, I do think that it would be prosperous to have good agendas forced upon the society by any means necessary. That's basically what the government does now with the Bill of Rights, the Declaration of Independence, the how many amendments they have, right? Especially the 13th Amendment. Jesus fucking Christ! I mean, we all know the 13th Amendment is, right. Involuntary servitude will be thrown away except for
Jail or
crime,
slavery.
Right?
Which means that you. So exactly, right. So they are forcing, or should I say, enforcing with the police system, in the criminal
military.
system.
Yeah,
Yes, exactly. They're enforcing these ideas on society. If you do not obey, there will be punishment, and I think that we need to basically follow that same blueprint.
Hey, shout out to Embracing the Grace. What's going on? What's going on? Embracing the Grace. Go ahead, fam.
No, I was
Stanley,
just
what you
gonna
have
say.
on?
No, I was just gonna say I had just a tad bit of pushback on that. The reason why my pushback was basically just on disciplining them because they don't know, what's going on or whatever like that. I think we all have a point where we need some grace. We need somebody to be like straighten up, but not necessarily to fuck us up in the meantime. You know what I'm saying? Like I'm not the same person at this age that I was at 20. And I had to learn and go through things to find out that the street life wasn't the life for me. But it was hard to not have that street life mentality when you growing up and they say you ain't gonna make it to 21 or 18 really at that point. But then when you do make it to 21, 25, and they told you you wasn't gonna make it to 18 to 21, it's like, well, what the fuck do I do now? And then you have to figure things out. So I do agree we need more mentors, and the religion breakdown did do a number on us. That religion
Yeah, because
breakdown did
a
do a
lot of
number.
people don't follow. A lot of people want to lie to each other. That's why the religion ain't where it was back in the day. 'Cause back then, them people was religious. They was religious to the T.
Right.
But I
You
don't,
know
I
what I'm
don't think that
saying?
religion. I don't think that religious is the answer. I think that spirituality and being connected to the source is more so the answer. To have a reverence and a respectful fear of God, like a respectful love and fear of God, is the answer. Not to be so religious, because religious
Right.
gets dangerous. I think that.
Yeah.
Well, no,
What
no,
I
no.
was
I'm
gonna
not
say,
saying.
but
I'm not
yeah,
saying.
hold
I'm
on,
not
bro.
saying that. I'm just saying that them people follow. Like they followed. What was right, not what was wrong. And today, everybody tends to love. I ain't gonna say tend. Most people love to follow the wrong than the right. You know what I'm saying? And when a person is actually doing right, whether they married, they in a successful marriage, or they getting ready to get married, it's always a group of people trying to tear them who want to follow the best guidelines apart, because they want them people to live the way they do, so they won't be judged. I mean, you see it all the time. You saw Amber Rose and her son as an example. You know, so that's just one example. That right there alone. You just saw the woman with the child. That happens a lot. You know, that happens a lot. Like you got people out here literally telling they boys, yo, if she put her hands on you, you knock the brakes off her ass. You know what I'm saying? Like that shit is backwards. Or
Yeah.
if he put your hand, you beat his ass, and it's like, yo, y'all ladies don't understand that a 13-year-old boy can literally break your face in two, even though you 35 or 38. You know what I'm saying? That's a 13-year-old boy. Now imagine a grown man who is literally pushing 215 40 times.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like, yo, this shit is,
But
everything is so backwards, man. And we just got to get to the point where people start living in reality.
yeah, but when it
That's
comes
all
to
I'm saying.
religious things, it's not so much as the pastors and the people that's preaching, when it comes down to religiousness and spirituality, you're supposed to look at how a person is living their life, because that's going to tell you, how close to God they really are. It's how they live in their
True.
life. It ain't so much of what they talking about. Look how they live.
Well, that's true. I
Is when
agree
I
with
was
that.
saying earlier, we
They
got to force people. I we need to force people into different factions, right? Like I always imagine building a Black Wall Street again. I had this conversation a million times. We need a faction of people, not black men and black women. You're going to become doctors. Oh, I want to do this. It don't matter what you want to do. This is what you're going to do because our society needs doctors. Oh, and then this society is going to do A, B, C, D, et cetera, et cetera. We have a list of industries and every different faction that work within that industry, and we're going to have a section of people that works predestined. Right. This is what you're born to do. Right.
That's
That way
like
we.
Divergent. You talking about Divergent, the movie, ain't you?
I mean, but yeah, but
Have you seen Divergent?
no, yeah, of
That
course,
was
yeah.
a
I
good
got the
movie
books
too.
here too. I got the books here too right
Yeah,
now.
that's how they did on that movie.
That'd be a good way to split stuff. On top of that, you will have no unemployment unless people end up factionless since using diversion. People who fall into no category. But at the end of the day, if we did that, in my opinion, we can build a Black Wall Street if we so wanted to. But we can't really do that now because we don't have all the elements in our own people to create a society. You get, like, if that makes any sense.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I just don't. I just don't. Well. What I was gonna say first is that you could tell. They say you could test the spirit by the spirit, and you could tell a tree by the fruit that it
Fruit that it
bears, right?
bears.
And
That's
so
what I
that's
do.
how you know. You know what I'm saying? And looking at a person's actions and their deeds, and seeing the things that they do versus the things that they say, right? And that's how you differentiate and use discernment in order to know what's going on. Now, on the other standpoint, I understand what you're saying. I, part of the thing that I love about America is the at least the illusion of freedom that we do have. And so, with that said, that I wouldn't want to live in a place where it already is predetermined for me what I'm going to be, what I'm going to do, or what I'm going to have. I do like the elusive freedom that I can choose for myself and become that to which I see in my own mind's eye and that which I desire to be. You know what I'm saying? So, with that said, I can't totally agree with that. I understand where you're coming from, and I understand the need to actually put things in place to make things a better place. But man, I can't see
So
making
this
people
We are
have
some
to
pushback real
wait,
quick.
hold on. I
Yeah.
can't see making people have to subscribe to a certain profession, you know what I mean, for birth.
okay. So
Don't
this is
the
what I was getting
other?
ready to say. I'm sorry. Go ahead. You go
Oh no, yeah,
first.
go ahead.
Oh, I was just gonna say, don't some Asian communities do that? Some Indians do that
Yes, they
though,
do.
Yes.
and they're more
Both.
Nigerian
successful than
companies do too.
pretty much everyone. So,
Mm-hmm.
I
Yep.
mean, it goes to show
No, not really.
you're more
Because
successful than black people as a whole.
not really, not in America, yes, but not in their own country. They're not, because why do they have to come to America? If they were so, think about this. If these people were so successful and their lives were so good, why would they have to leave where they're at to come over here?
It,
I agree. Before I go down that
I mean,
path, Lee, I
it,
don't. Oh my bad, Lee. Go ahead. Go ahead.
it's a choice to come over here. No one's forcing them to come over here, of course, but
Because the
at the
grass is
same
greener.
time, we're born here, and look at where most black people are. So it's just like people who come from foreign countries and come over here and they become rich.
I mean,
That's
that's
true.
So
fair.
the point I was making is
And
with doing certain things and having to be predestined. I remember when Black Panther came out, everybody was saying it'd be crazy to have a black like a Wakanda or whatever. Crazy thing is Wakanda is broken up into 5 different tribes. 5 different tribes that do specific different things. For example, the one that went against King T'Challa was the River Tribe. They are born to protect the borders of Wakanda. Period. You born into the River Tribe, that's your job. You're born into the Black Panther job. Your job is to mind and figure out a way to use vibranium. You don't go to the borders ever, right? That way we have a society that functions through the eternity of time, right? But what we like to do is just make up different stuff, and we could, because we live in this free market, we think it's good for us. I think it's counterproductive. I genuinely believe we need to have a predestined society where everybody is set to do certain things. That way, the society itself always stands. The people just have to do their jobs. It's really just that simple.
Well,
That's a different question.
It was a point. It was a point like that, Daryl. I mean, think about it. If your dad had a mechanic shop, you became a mechanic. You took over the mechanic shop, right? If your dad happened to be, or your mother happened to be a doctor, you know what I'm saying? You end up being somewhat in that field, or a nurse, or anything like that. But people want to live on this dream. You know, well, I want to be a teacher, but I'm gonna make millions of dollars. You know what I'm saying? Like, it was, and then on top of that, a lot of it. I'm gonna talk about this because I see a lot of this shit going on too. A lot of parents can see their sons or daughters. Yo, the son could be a dope architect, or he could be an engineer. He got the gift. You see it at an early age, but they too busy trying to turn them into their freaking husbands. They got them dressing like their boyfriends and all that other dumb shit. Or they got their little girls who could be a dope doctor, and they telling them how to, just doing the opposite. Yo, a lot of people lead their kids down the wrong path at a very early age. Very.
Yeah. Yo, the Wife School Podcast, $5 says it's easier to build stronger children than to fix a broke man. This is why we're working harder, because most are broken and moral is low. Hey, shout out to Wife School Podcast. Thank you. And she also said a quote. That's a quote. I guess that's a quote from Frederick Douglass. My man B Magic, shout out to B Magic, said, "Go productive, enlightening, intellectual conversation today. No drama. Let's move forward. The past is the past." So leaving the past in the past. Shout out to you.
I get it.
Y'all got any last words to say? I'm about to close down. I appreciate everybody that came through. Y'all got any last words y'all want to say?
No, I appreciate the conversation, guys. Appreciate you, Iz.
I appreciate you, Darylon. Thank you, man. Appreciate you, family.
Salute, fellas. Salute. League.
Salute. Hey, y'all subscribe to Darylon. Darylon, put your channel in the chat. Y'all subscribe to Darylon if you're not subscribed. Anybody else have a channel or chat, anything they want to promote?
Nah. All I got is an Instagram, but that ain't
all right. Well,
yeah. I got a YouTube channel, but I ain't on it yet.
Okay. Well, whenever y'all come through and y'all want to promote, y'all definitely welcome. I appreciate each and every one of y'all contribution. I appreciate y'all brothers and sister Leaked. Thank y'all so much for coming through and chopping up. Salute to the angry man who came through a little earlier. Bird Lady Speaks. You know what I'm saying? Salute. I'm gonna let y'all go real quick and I'm gonna close out. All right. Peace, Trucker Yell. Be safe out there on the road, brother.
All right,
peace. All right, I'm my brother Stanley. Always appreciate you, man. Peace. Yo, thank y'all so much to everybody that came through, everybody that hit the Cash App, everybody that hit the super chat. Yo, thank you to Angry Man for coming through. Bird Lady Speaks, man, Stanley White, Trucker Yell, Daryl Long, Leaked, Princess Nori, man, everybody who came through. Thank you. Shout out, y'all go subscribe to Bird Lady Speaks, to my man E Black TV. You know what I'm saying? To Daryl Long, y'all subscribe. Thank you very much to Jay Wood, to Nelson, to the Wife School Podcast, to the Angry Man, and to Natasha Vincent. Thank you to everybody who hit the my man KGY. Thank you, Clarence. Thank you, Mr. Greg Carter. Thank you, B Magic. Thank you, Stanley. Thank you, Terrell. Thank you. And Trucker Yell, thank you. And Stan Autry, thank you. I appreciate y'all, everybody who hit the Cash App. Now, listen, this was the video that we was talking about earlier. I'm going to play that video. Then I'm going to play the song, and we're going to be out of here. And I'll holler at y'all tomorrow, God willing. Thank y'all for coming through. This shit is sad, though.
What I tell you about my motherfucking vape?
Bitch. Go on now, bitch. Go on now.
What?
Fuck it. Go on now, kitchen. Go sit down. Go sit down.
No matter what the situation, I'm just tryna climb. That's a good nigga face.